Okay. Well, they got an effects little tool right here. It says all makeup lenses. Hmm. Huh. Huh? Huh. Hello, hello, hello. Hmm. I just caught something. I just caught something on YouTube. It says it's called effects picker. It has the little stars and stuff like that. So I guess you can make something up with some makeup or some lenses. I don't know what the hell that is. Hold on, I'm gonna read that. You know I gotta get up if I can get my damn bread. You understand? You know I gotta get up so I can get my bread. Yeah, so today, happy Friday, and it's called a PayMe Fri-Yay Shiner Day. You understand me? This is not going to be a long line. Just there and back. Maybe I can gain a little bit, some subscribers. I gained 5. Is that 5? Oh no, 6. Yeah. I gained 5 in like the last 2 lives. Okay. Wipe down my face. What's this? They won't even show me. There was a problem with the server with the effects. Why won't it show? Okay. Hot. Self, absolutely money. Love thou self. Hello. Welcome to my chat. Yes, so if you don't see me now, you can click on another video and you can see my face. Hello. Okay. I got my little nipple covers here. Put put y'all to the side. Oh, Raining Game, you came by. Excuse me for the back. Excuse me for the back shot. Oh my gosh, sorry, Raining Game. I didn't know he was gonna come. Please don't have your son right there, please. But yes. Oh, okay. Yes. But I ran your ad, so comes and goes. Just always gotta show some support, to the mods and stuff like that. You are so ooh. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go grab. I hope your son wasn't right next to there, because I was like, with my little shorty shorts, you understand? Yes, all the time, Running Game. Whenever I stop by, if it'll come on, I mean, you have to just let it play. That's just that's what's worth of gaining, I guess, gaining the confidence of, it doesn't take too much, you know what I'm saying? And the person could, the fuck? I don't know. It's like, even though I'm not monetized, it gains, for your son, and then it gives me confidence to see that other people's getting ads, and it's there. You know what I mean? Hold on. So I gotta stop over the job. I love the kids. What am I doing? Okay, so let's go. I do get a free Jamba Juice smoothie because it was my birthday. Y'all know it was last month, about a week ago. Okay. Yeah, I've been saying all these little like intros and stuff like that, or little courses. About a week ago, I got raisin bread from Anderson's Bakery. Oh my God. Y'all gotta get some. Look, I even carry it in my damn bag. Okay? It's like my little snack. But, let me take this down. I'm going to my part-time job. So, pretty nice today. Just got a little house clothes on, nipple covers and stuff like that. I am going to zip this up because we can't let the residents see me with that, You just can't show the nipple covers with the residents and stuff like that. You just can't do that. They're going to be like, what is this? Should I give her a tip? Okay. Or just like Raining Game's name, let's go make it rain for her. Yes, but even just stopping by, it shows a whole lot of appreciation for me. Happy Friday, you guys. Let me get to my little, because this is the only thing that's making me get up right now, is to go get my paper. You understand? That's just what that is. I don't care if I look bummy or whatever. I have my damn PJs on. I got my high socks and hoods. Get out of here. Hey. About that land live. Yes, you guys. Every Friday is a pay. You guys, if you guys ever go live on a live, vertical live, they have this effects picker. It's the third thing that's on the line on the right side of the screen, and it has stars. So there's like a wand that has stars. That's the retouch or the retouch off. I got that on, but then there's stars and it says effects. I guess it's supposed to fix your makeup. And then there's lenses. I don't know if that's supposed to fix like some type of touch of like coloring, like skin tones and shit like that, but it's not showing me anything because it keeps saying retry. There's a problem, something error, retry, and I keep pressing retry and it's not letting me get to it, so I'm just gonna take it down, but I still see it there. I don't know. All right, across the street. I swear, PG&E is doing too much over here. Like, they've been here for 8.5 months, having us to fucking do some type of circus ass, moving cars around. Like, this shit is so stupid. Look, you guys, look. The construction people down there, all the way down there. Here, let me get out, in and out of here. Uh-oh, he playing some type of music. Then his dumb ass don't stop when knowing construction workers are here. Knowing damn where they are going to be pressing that damn... They are going to be flagging that damn stop sign or slow shit. It's all over here, like on my curb, over there in the cul-de-sac, down over there where I gotta go to the bank after, like all around this motherfucker, like all around this shit right here for fucking, it's gonna be 9 months. Like, what the fuck? They keep cutting the concrete to go put pipes and lines and shit. I don't know if it's PG&E that's like having some troublesome with home insurance and shit like that they have not covered yet. Oh, and I just want to say one thing too. I do not have no broken English. Okay, I was straight born here in 1980. Okay, I'm an 80 baby. Like, I was never raised in the Philippines. I was always raised in California, and I just had to say that. Like, please. And this live has nothing to do with having you to say what you said on your live or whatever lives, because I'm not watching you and stuff like that. So I'll do maybe like a quick little like first 5-10 minutes, and then I'm gonna go all the way to like past an hour, and I'll catch something there. Like, the last live that I fucking watched was and if I do curse, that's just how it is. I'm born here, point blank, period. If I don't like something and somebody's trying to tell me like I don't listen and shit like that, like, no, incorrect, incorrect. And that's just what it is. I have no issue about giving. I have no issues giving drama to me for having something that is a story tell to me, to give me and say what happened to you in your end, but then telling that has somebody giving you an explanation of how these things go by in a medical
that person was trying to give you a lab piss test. And he said, why are you following me? There had to be something where you said something. There had to be. But if he has an issue to even go to work, having family problems at home, to come to work and be like that, or if he just thinks like he's on top because he just feels like he's just too dominant or too flamboyant, too over, like, you know, like he in some different ass boss ways. Because best believe, like, I grew up with a boss mentality. Why do you think that when I left your car, I didn't even leave your Mercedes? I was still sitting there because I'm not going to leave nobody's car when your shit is inside the car. You said you're going to take a shit. I'm going to come back to that lab test, piss test shit. And this was really supposed to just be me. Ignition, going straight to the job, picking up, saying, hey, Colleen, can I please get my pay? She already knows. Signing, looking at how much I'm getting. You understand me? And going to the ATM, maybe, you know, giving a little treat for my coworker, which is a chef, because she loves the peanuts that I make her. All the chefs love my peanuts. I don't know what it is, but I've been boiling these, you know, peanuts that are raw, and you just boil them. So I use my pressure cooker, and I've been selling them at my old job, and I'm like, maybe this could be something that I could sell at this new job, and they all like it. Like, I need to start selling it to them too at this new job. You know what I'm saying? I've been here for 2.5 months. On the 21st will be my 90 days, and I'm putting myself into, like, say, I gotta give myself a pat in the back. This ain't no, sometimes my jobs is ups and downs, so it's not even, it's just a temporary, fuck nah. I choose you. Jobs have to look at me as if they need me. If I don't need you, I don't need you. I will fucking leave there. I don't wait till I get fired, or I you know, times is running up and they say, okay, well, Aaron, we're just gonna have to let you go. Once I got laid off from census at the first time I ever had an assistant senior living, they laid off 4 people, and I was only there for like 45 days. I said, hell no, and they let me go. I was like, that just showed me that any fucking medical place can have you not stacking no money, thinking about emergency, like sleeping in your car, what to do next, and all the shit. You know, ain't nobody gonna care for me type shit. But let me get back to what was I just saying? What was I talking about other than that lab shit? Always about some type of, like, what is done in my end for you to talk about all the fucking time, as if I'm a professor, as if I'm like a genius, somebody that's perfect and shit like that. Oh, when I left your car, that just shows boss mentality. I was under a boss, but I know how it is. So when you said you had to take a shit and you left and I was still sitting there, you say like that, just like that's like my child and shit like that. No, you're used to your child. You have that shit stuck in your brain, so that's how you counter react to other people. It's it's a automatic, like, this is what comes out of my mouth. I don't even talk about my kids, but there's even like differences in what my kids will do, and I know for sure of what they like to do and their bad habits and shit like that, but I don't talk about it. I don't say, oh well, he has something that's similar to what my daughter does. You know what I'm saying? It's very childish. Like, I don't say that shit because I don't have my daughter tuned in to what's going on in a lifestyle that I have. It's something that you recognize, what you always is like seeing from when she was growing up. So please don't put me in that shit, please, because talking is just talking. And how you kind of was like saying, oh well, I jumped out the car and I didn't say, you didn't say nothing. You didn't say, oh well, come on, let's go. Like, can somebody just like talk? Can somebody say, okay, babe, let's go or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's use the bathroom. You just open the door as if you have like some type of like mood. I don't want to say mood swing, but it's like a mood that you have that you don't like communicate. As if I'm just like, ah shit, like let me just leave her to her senses, like let her figure it out. No, this is not the play with you type channel. This is not the play with her type channel to see if she gets it or not. No, this is not. This is the loyal, faithful, you understand me? And like make it make sense. I'm never confused. And this is not to belittle. I'm just a true like grown up type of person that if any of y'all would ever fucking see me in real life, y'all be like, what the fuck? Like if y'all seen that, if it was recorded, I was sitting in the passenger seat and he was in the driver's seat and I'm over there just calm, just, you know how women should be to being right beside their man or whatever. So he comes out and he starts walking and I'm like, damn, he just didn't even, like, he didn't tell me like if I could, because if I leave, the door is going to be open. It's not the press the lock button because the shit didn't work. I know Mercedes for a fact because there's a lock button on the fucking dashboard. If you can press that button, it'll lock everything. Now his shit didn't work. Once I opened that door and I try to press that lock button, no, it did not work. So I'm sitting over there and I'm like, do I just leave? Because I don't want to just, I don't do that to my man. I don't do that to any of my man's property. I'm not that shady. I'm not that type of careless. That's what a kid, or what your kid would have done was hop the fuck out, and you probably having your keys still inside, but you knew you had your keys. That's why you left, and you just kind of settled in your mind for me to get up and leave too, so you can lock the alarm. I was still sitting there and you didn't say shit. So for you to be mute, it just shows that you don't fucking like give a fuck. At that moment, it was more like, I don't know if it was you were waiting for like these things to kick in with your job, you know, you having to change your ID to having those, like, it's a mood that you had that you're just like, let me hurry up and get back on my grind and stuff like that. But you feel down of the situations that you're at, and I'm supposed to motivate. I'm the one that's supposed to be like, I'm here, you know. But you don't act that way. You don't have no characterism to be a man right beside their woman. Like, even if I laid with you right next to you, it's like, I think this is what kind. And look, just like what you said to leave you alone, right? So let's just talk about this. When I lay with you, and this is what you probably do want out of a fucking woman, you want to be, and they'll fuck you to give you that attention, that she'll be the one to hop over and give it to you. It's not the man giving it to the woman. So you're the type of man that wants all of the attention. You want the woman to, like, you know, snake in through the, you know, the blankets and, you know, have their you know, their stick in their mouth. You know what I mean? Like, there can be days like that, but as far as like with me, I need the attention too. As far as with the woman, it cannot be the man. And if a man is gonna go and start bragging, or let's just say gossiping, because it's really gossip, to the social media and be like, damn, I got a badass bitch. I got a badass bitch that'll always be hopping over and trying to get this, or trying to, you know what I'm saying, stick this in her shit, and like she's all the way like 24 hours, or even let's just say half of a day, she doing this to me because she sees that I'm her man and this is what she needs to do. I see that that's what type of personality you do have, and that's what you want. And you always look back to the country, or let's just say country, state, country, where you're from, and you say, there's bad bitches like that. I don't know what it is about you, Bay. Like, I don't know what it is with your confrontation about Bay Area people. Mind you, I got off of that. So don't compare, or don't ever compare me to any Bay bitch around here. Because the mentality that I have is just me knowing street knowledge, and I've already been through that shit. I've been there, gone through it, and shit. Felonies was supposed to be in my criminal history, but guess what? When you know boss people, they get away with the, let's just say, the corruptions of San Francisco. So I'm just gonna say that, or whatever, you know, it gets paid. Lawyers get paid, judges, stuff like that, okay? So best believe, don't ever try to like compare me to these Bay Area people. If I knew JT since I was 14 years old, and you guys just started following him and started knowing the acknowledgement of how he is already in his 50s, that just means he grew up. He grew up to tell you guys, to be a mentor, to let you guys know that this is what the fuck where y'all getting all fucked up at. If a hustle is a hustle, and if I only know what I know as a 9th grader, then this is what the fuck I know. Don't ever fucking try to like belittle me and say, oh, I don't know what kind of school she went to. She never like, you know, I don't know if she went to school in the field. No, I was born here in motherfucking St. Luke's Hospital, San Francisco, off Valencia and Mission, okay? So I might be talking like a Bay Area, you know, street person, just like JT. So do not, please do not. Like what they say, the 49ers are the faithful, okay? I'm a true, like, damn, why I got 2 highway patrols on here? JT, I could say he's a native of San Francisco. He's a San Franciscan. But that was when he got out of what was going on. So for me, is I'm still here, but I know how to deal with what's life out here. So it's in my blood. I'm being adjusted to all this Bay Area ass shit. But if y'all ever meet me, I will treat y'all like as if how I talked when I'm in my, how I was over here in my part-time job, and I was social, like socializing with co-workers and stuff like that, me being very humble and stuff like that, and then I can get to my street way. You know what I'm saying? So don't think like just because I sat in the car just means like I'm a little girl. No, I look at the full, it's like I'm loyal, like I'm not a careless person. I can't be. I just can't be to my man. I can't just let, like, if something was lost in your car and they gonna say, well, she came out the car, she came running to the door, but I forgot to lock it up. So when somebody comes through your door at that moment while we're still inside the gas station trying to buy some shit, and you forget and you just say, oh shit, like I just remembered, I didn't lock the door, but I meant to lock the door. So what situation is that? I'm the type of person, I don't lose. I'm not a loser. I don't let other people lose when they're around me. That's just not in my blood. I don't like that shit. I don't want it around me. I don't want nobody to ever think like I'm gonna have them get fucked up or any of that. Please. I can't stand fucking people that talk like as if I'm just like, oh, she didn't know? Damn, she was supposed to get the fuck out. Not like, duh, right behind me. I was gonna lock it. Like, I don't think like my alarm can't get through the store. No, I don't know that. It's not registered in my fucking brain. I have not been there with you. A year whole passed since I fucking last seen you. How the fuck do I even know what's going on? I have to sit there and I have to pay the fuck attention. It's almost kind of like I'm obeying. And I, like, best believe I was under some boss shit. I'm the one that's supposed to let you in my life. Because I'm the one that leaves them. I'm the one that leaves. Because it's the way how my daughter's father was domestic violence. Because he was jealous over a fucking homeless boy that was in front of 7-Eleven. I was fucking 8 months pregnant with my daughter. With our child. And you're gonna get jealous like I'm gonna fuck this boy? It was like a boy in dreads and stuff like that. Like, probably like, at that moment, I was what? I was 18 years old. This boy was like maybe 15, just wanting to fucking ask for a cigarette. He asked for a cigarette and I said no. Oh, I think I get, I don't know if no, I think he was asking for a lighter. He was asking for, I said, okay, so I came back and I gave him a lighter. And then all of a sudden, like, I don't know if my dude was like coming around and he saw that or some shit. And then he gets jealous, like, no, don't assume like I'm, just because these things pop up, these, how do you say, like, it falls into you catching up with who you just seen, like when you was crossing the street and you just seen me giving him a lighter. Doesn't mean that I was talking to him heavy, talking to him like as if I was flirting. Nah, it was just a pass on. Okay, like he was asking for some change and I'm more like trying to help him out. So that was that. And then my son's father, he had a thing about like, he got on to marrying somebody after I left him. He asked to marry me and I said no. My son was a year and a half. He was like 14, like 15 months old. So like a year and 3 months. And I was still in his house. And I was ready to leave, but he asked me to marry him. And I said no. It's like, okay, with black men, they want a foundation, especially when they don't want nothing to get, how do you say, coffee cake? I have to mod you, hold on. They want to keep that bond because if they're going to raise a child, they don't want to see stupidity. They don't want nothing to grow with them with stupidity. They don't want nothing to have anything like, how do you say, interfere with fucking, white people and shit like that or whatever. You know what I mean? My son is Cherokee. My son's father is Cherokee. He's a, the native. So he's a Native American, but Cherokee. Okay? I see it in his blood, but he got family in Louisiana. So that's his South. It's not Memphis, Tennessee, Texas, and all that shit. He might have had some cousins in Texas, but originally is from Louisiana. Okay? So my son's father, why I left him is because I used to get a lot of black guys. He didn't like me, just not like, how do you say? Oh shit, I don't know what it was, but it's over just, I guess it was just like guerrilla. It's like almost like when they say guerrilla pimping, but it was guerrilla pimping like as a housewife. You know what I mean? Like, even if I obeyed him and I talked to him normal, and if it's not the right word that I said, it's like, it was like pointed, it was not pointed, but it was towards me where he'll come at me and he'll and then he'll talk to me like right above like my face. And then if I say something and I repeat it that I didn't want to do, he's gonna slap me, or he's gonna fucking sock me. So I had too much of that, so I had to leave. I was even scared for my life to leave. Oh my god, y'all don't even know how much I didn't know how to fucking leave. I did not know how the fucking to leave, you guys. I'm dead motherfucking serious. I swear to God, if God could only just show and tell you guys how my life was, okay? But you know, after my son's father, I kind of changed my way of trying to get up from making and earn, because when I was with him, I didn't have to do anything. I was like a housewife. I was like a house person, house lady with him. So I went on to work at a Chinese supermarket, when I was how was I, 30? I was 30 years old. And then that's when I met all the Salvadorians. And then I start getting it in with a El Salvadorian. He started to be my dude, for how many years or whatever, on and off and stuff like that. That's when I first had my studio, when I was 30. And then the second time I had an apartment was when I was 34. So 4 years later, I still wanted to fuck with him, but he was always the type that didn't want to fuck with an American, like as if marriage or in one house. Like me and his sister was best friends, El Salvadorian. So me and his sister was still best friends, but she's married, so we don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't do too much, just only like messaging or whatever. But that was years ago. His other sister is in Oakland on 35th in Oakland. That was the one that helped me to get on by sleeping on the couch and letting me use her shower for 2 days out of a week. That was 2017 to 2018. That's when I first started to learn how to do nails. So I started getting clients like her daughter, and I just worked with that mindset. You know what I'm saying? Going back to the hood and stuff like that, because it's here. This East Bay is not big. It's a small ass, it's like a small, I don't know how to say it, but people that are here know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I had to gain it from sacrificing my bed inside the room that I'm at right now with my father. I sacrificed that bed for my daughter to sleep in, for my mother, my daughter, and my father. It was my father's room. He gave that little space on that corner for me. When we moved in there, it was 2015. I gave it to her 2017 when she came from the Philippines. So I sacrificed that space for her. So I lived in my van. And that's when I was working in Panera Bread. And I used to go in and out of the fucking little apartment. Used to climb over the gates. Like, this is crime. Like, I can get in jail for this. I've said this story many, many, many times. And James, he's the one that even said, why don't you it's like a documentary to show what had happened and how you did it before and how you can gain thousands. I had 28,000 plus 30, I had 33 altogether, off of that stupid COVID shit, because I had a little part-time job at Panera and it was paying, but then it shut down. So we kept having to sign for EDD. That's that unemployment. It's called, I forgot what the E means, but it's development, EDD, unemployment benefits. So they still pay because it was an emergency thing that was happening into our nation, nationwide or whatever, into the United States. And so every single time I stack and I'll still sleep in my van. And then I met a security guard across where I was getting to a burger joint to buy some burger and I'm over here talking Spanish to my ex-boyfriend's niece because I used to do her nails. You know what I'm saying? I know that you guys think that like I have some type of like broken English type shit. I speak Spanish. Like there's an accent to that, but I have a very good speech in English. Okay, I can talk very Valley Girl white. If you guys ever hear me and not talk like how I talk like at my job, I only talk like that is because there's a lot of foreigners that are residents. So I have to talk, I can't talk to them white Valley, like white girl type, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hello, you know, like, oh my God. No, I can, but I don't, you know? There's one life that God gave me to maybe even be like that and act a fool, but it gave me that type of character of voice to know that, hey, this is part of her. This is what she do know. This is how she can talk, but it's not her. So if she talks like that with that accent, to talk like how I do with that Spanish shit, like I could be at like my job and be like, hey, Estela, por favor, como que hacer de huevos de la, you know, I can say all that stuff, but I can even talk really deep down Spanish, really deep down, like fat accent. And sometimes when it comes back to me talking to somebody that's street like, if I have a little attitude, that's just me telling you that something's incorrect here. So don't think like I'm going to misinterpret, misguide you, or like if I'm gonna leave you with anything that's careless. I'm going to sí, tú sabes. My paper ain't going nowhere. My paycheck is still here. I'm gonna go grab it, but that's just paper for me to, you know, sink in and, you know, dwell in and all the shit. You know what I'm saying? I know you guys are getting something and you guys is in too. You guys don't show when you guys are YouTubers and stuff like that. It's just part of something that you guys think that might intervene with doing too much on the YouTube. You guys might just catch some things that you guys don't want to talk about, but then it comes out and slips out of your mouth. I'm the type of person that will always say what the fuck how I feel. You know what I'm saying? If somebody doesn't like it, then that's just shit, I don't know. Kick rocks. Because I have the same speech. The therapy is that how you guys look at therapy is you guys explaining it on YouTube. I'm not the explainer. I don't gossip about, I don't roast, I don't gossip. I don't do that shit. I don't talk about another person. But if I need to say something on my fucking page, is really what I've never was doing before. Is the only reason why I'm coming back here is to correct some of the things that is very incorrect. Very. Don't put me in no motherfucking like, how do you say? No education, no this, no that. You know what? My son's father, I was 25 years old. And she said, you know what my son used to do? How we used to discipline our son? We used to record cassette tape. And I'm telling you guys about my son's father's life and how I see him as a very intelligent person. My daughter's father is intelligent. My son's father is intelligent. I don't know what it is that I get, like, how do you say, what catches me to connecting with people that are smart. I'm not saying that you're not smart, but I'm not going to say that you're better though. You know what I'm saying? So, but there can be things that are better that what you as an individual can do that's better than me. But I'm not going to say that you're, I mean, everybody knows that. everybody knows that ain't nobody better than another person. So if we're all grown here and adults, then we fucking know that. So don't ever try to compare me like I'm younger than your daughter. Your daughter is 3 times advanced of the man. Y'all don't even know. My son's like, it's in my kids. I'll say that I'm not a brilliant, intelligent person that looks at the stars and, you know, and all that shit. But for me, being like the hustle that I've done to get where the fuck I'm at, adults that are older in the 40s, 50s, and even my father will even say she knows what the fuck to do and knows how to get over this life. Best believe I don't give a fuck where you put me. Just don't put me in no just don't put me in no like dungeons and attics and, you know, locking her up in there like what is it called, People Under the Stairs type fucking movie. As Coffee Cake, go watch that movie, People Under the Stairs. That was one of my favorite movies. That shit is scary. But you know, Halloween's coming. A whole lot of shit's going on with this Halloween shit. Like, I don't know what's movies and films getting to me nowadays. I don't even have a TV inside my room. But anyways, yeah, my son's father, when he used, his mother told me when he used to get disciplined and was like on what is it called, ground, like not grounded, but like, you know, sit your ass down type, like, you know, don't move. Stay your ass right there in that room. She said that she used to give a cassette tape, and a cassette tape had a lot of words, white words that were just out of this, like a whole, you know, I guess, you know, how do you say, like, not communication or trend, but it was like this, I guess, in that life where people are adjusted to, or let's just say, not like acknowledging from what state you're in and all that shit. Because I was born in San Francisco and he was born in San Francisco too. So his mother gave him a cassette tape that had all these fucking like hard ass words, and he had to look it up in the fucking dictionary, and he had to remember all those fucking words and know what the fuck they meant. And you know, when somebody is like a mother or father to teach their child that, it's not the game for them to get mad and say, this is what I want you to do and you better fucking do it. No, it's for the better. Okay, it's not just like, I want you to do that, get them fucking towels off the floor and I want you to scrub them and wash them. That's just you telling them. But what is the outcome for that? What the fuck does them towels got to do with how mad you feel to just, you know, get your anger out? No, that's why I've been through hard places. I've been through a lot of shit that a lot of people will tell me, and it's very like, Philippine don't go through that shit. That's why I was really raised in this American life. You know what I'm saying? And I still go back to my family's ways of culture. It's still in my blood. They're around me. It's still in me. God will say that will never leave. It is never. He's just going to say, open up your eyes, and that's what he's going to tell me. Just get the fuck out of here. Coffee Cake, how do you say get the fuck out of here? It's Spanish. But yeah, I'll always have a laugh. Don't think like I'm pounding my lips just like because it's something that I'm always doing, shit like that. Like, no. If I'm mad or something like that, it's because something is not in good with me. That it's not true and it's not correct. You know what I mean? Like, who wants a man that's not going to communicate to tell her girl like, okay, babe, let's go inside. Like, don't you need to go take a shit? You already knew that from the van. You said we were going to the gas station to go use the bathroom, but there's connection throughout the ride you're driving. Like, is this a muted type of relationship? Are we just like in the only just you talk, or is it just the only like, listen to you talk? Because I need a man that's gonna like me to say these caring things, and not just like because I'm in this situation that I'm like, fuck the world, um uh, um and I don't want to say all eyes on me. It's just more like, let me get to this bag, let me get to this, and it's always worrisome and all this, what you need to get to and all that shit. For me, I have that as like a 10% in my blood, to know that even if I'm in a situation where if I did not have a fucking car and I was in that, I will still not put people like, I have to talk to them as if I have an attitude, or give them like, no type of feel that I'm gonna be like, are you fucking serious? Did you just like are just sitting there? Like, I'm not even gonna talk like that. You know what I mean? Like, and I've heard, you say you can't. Some people when are like that, to say I can't, it's like you're almost kind of like, I don't want to say the giving up part, but you're more like saying that it's like something that I don't like about her, something that I can't fix with her, something that is she's not getting my part. But those things can be how do you say it? Like, it's always going to be like, to get stronger, you know what I mean? To Because there is a way for that. It's not like, oh, there is no way. There is a way. It's just like that saying, you know what I mean? So don't think like it's like it's what's that called, like it's hopeless and all that shit. Like, no, if you want to make it like that, then that's just what that is, you know what I mean? This is what I am going to say too. If I'm not there daily, I'm not going to know what the fuck is going on. I'm not going to know the bond between me and you are not getting stronger, because it's only through the screen. It's only through FaceTime. It's like a relationship through only FaceTime. It's not, what I'm doing right now doesn't have my hand sticking up to my hand. I mean, the phone sticking to my hand, showing of every little thing that I do. If it's in real life, real time, then that's when it makes it to like, this is a life that I've had to this is a life that shows that of how it's supposed to, like, us argue, how I learn about you, how you learned about me. It's not just 5 days and then last year it was 5 days. Like, that's not enough time. And this is not going to put me down. I'm not trying to put myself down, but when you said that you can't have nobody there with you on a daily, like I could see you for like 5 days or 10 days straight, and then the whole month I can't really like be around you. I have to start doing other shit. Like, I really don't get that part. Like, if a man is going to stick with the woman and be like in one household where you say like, okay, let's try and do this, because if that's only if in your way of speaking, in your liking or interest, or the way how you would will go forward with that, then that's just that. As far as with me, I have those decisions too. Like, damn, can I do this? Is he gonna be like, because girls be thinking that men are irresponsible. I don't think like that with men. I never did that with my daughter's father. I never did that with my son's father. but it was always like a God trying to tell me, like, you're gonna learn, but you're learning slowly. You got away with you staying with your son's father inside his mother's house, so all four of you guys were there. So no rent. You kind of just was learning how to be under a man. My daughter's father was like boyfriend and girlfriend. I was 14 years old. I was 14 when I lost my virginity. You know what I'm saying? So my daughter's father, that was just like kindergarten stuff. Let's just say kindergarten relationship or whatever, high school relationship. You know what I mean? Got pregnant when I was 18. Had her when I was, 19. She was born in March. She's an Aries. I really don't say too much about what's going, like how my family, like what they are and stuff like this if they ain't in front of me. But just to even know about how really the truth is in my life is really the truth. I don't sit there just to kind of like bring up these titles to talk about what's the news out there and stuff like that. Like, if something is funny, I'm gonna post it. If I want to send a message out there, it probably will come out there. But it's, it's something that I will be seen through my face, that I put out. And I guess whatever live streams that I do, you know what I mean? But thank you, Coffee Cake, for that. Please like. Yep. Thank you for the 9 likes. Whoever's in here is very well appreciated. Like I said, once I get to 2,000, I was going to give a 25 and 25. It's still at 1,956, Coffee Cake. I just did a live. Like, I don't understand. This shit is not moving. When I just did a live, after the 9-hour shit, I did the one where I was wearing the camouflage with the pink, and I said, it's been a minute or something. Or no, not it's been a minute. I said, I went to Oakland, and remember when I went to Oakland, you said something like, put videos on your playlist so we can just keep playing them and playing them and playing them. Like, yeah. But it's not, you know what I mean? But yeah, so how I was talking about people could be, how people could be very smart and show me how their life came about to be where they're at. My son's father was getting $27 an hour being off of pharmaceutical, just putting pills in a lab. I don't know, I wasn't there, but I know the company's name. His brother is a CEO. You know what I'm saying? It has $1 million, they have houses in San Francisco, and his house is probably worth $2 million. His father, my son's grandfather, has a house in San Francisco. Even while I was a child. So these are natives. These are like original people that are sitting in their blood in this San Francisco, California. You know what I mean? I just happened to, my mother and father came out here when they were 19 years old. And, became a citizen. My mother and my father are citizens because of their parents being in the World War. That's the only reason. My parents learned how to fucking speak English when they were like 20. But English is our second language in the Philippines. There's a lot of, look, you will hear, if you guys ever hear Philippines sing an English song, they will mimic a fucking English fucking song so white that y'all will be like, what? And that fucking person could sing. If y'all ever look at videos that podcast will do a counter, like video of showing a person that will sing Whitney Houston, You know, the I will always like there's so many songs that Philippine will do that have very good voices. I can't sing. My tune, like I had my tonsils taken out when I was 8 years old or 7. I think I was 7, or I think no, I was 8 years old when I got my tonsils taken out. So I was under surgery, like, you know, gas, they putting me to sleep and shit like that. Like, yeah. Okay. So if it's not me wanting to say what kind of person you are, but I kind of get what kind of person you are. You know what I mean? If you don't see things going your way, it's like you have the people that's right beside you or being with you, not, you're not like, it's like a treating like it's your child type shit. You know what I mean? And I'm not a child. So I guess the relationship is not, how do you say, like, you know, when I say it's like fireworks, like, um you know, love at first sight type shit, like it was like that for me. Okay. um because I think I know what kind of person, I mean, I think it's not, I think, before I thought of what kind of person you were. But as time came through, that time when ATM Tim was still around and all that shit, like I kind of figured, even I didn't know you, that trip for me to see you at the truck stop in Livermore, it's not a truck stop that had lot lizards. No, it was a personal company. Entered inside a parking lot, and I happened to just follow what the meeting spot was because you said to meet you there. Okay, so you felt comfortable to see me. So you might be a god too that's telling in your brain like this girl is not going to do nothing to harm me, because you know, Barry people, we could hold you, we could I can give a fuck about you and had a little 9 on me, or you know, a Glock on me, and say, okay, well, let me see what he's about. And if he tries to, like, you know, like do something wrong with me, rape me or something like that, then I can just do something. But I didn't have that. So you took that trust and you trusted. And then there was days and months that we still connected through this YouTube. So you deleted all those videos. All the new people here is only looking at a situation of what you got going on right now. You do have a personality of your own, a character, a funny character. Like, I don't want to leave, but like I said that, you know, I shouldn't be talking like this, but it can happen because everything is not for what it is, or everybody's not for each other and stuff like that. Like, I knew I can be, but if, you know, you, like, if you kind of get out of line, like say in areas, like say workplaces, and start doing that, like, oh yeah, we can get it in, you know what I'm saying, because I am a man and I'm never gonna turn down no pussy and shit like that. um that's a saying of a person that is still within trying to be with multiples, and not just multiples. It could be one that you had, you get that off, and then you're on to the next, and then it's not, it's like a next kind of thing for you. You're not in it to be in like a real relationship. And I'm not for I'm not for somebody that's how you came about, not having no one around you, while you sticking to your place to wait until something happens because you haven't been in a workplace for quite a while. And then when you get to a workplace, that's when all the differences of how a woman that you're with could see, well, I'm not with you, but a woman that was with you, trying to look at a man of what he came on to being at just a work environment, Like, I've been in a work environment and this place since December. I'm not hiding nothing over here. I do lives over here. I do get away with shit over here, but I had to cut it off for a little bit because I felt senses that was coming on into the manager looking at me like there's a break time in between, and we do have a 2-hour difference. And you know, they did catch me in the very beginning over here filming. They said, oh, one of the residents said that you were filming, and it was like the first week that I started here last year. And I said, no, 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 because you never could tell companies that you are in, you know, it's denial. You can't tell them what you did. You just say no. So after that, then like a month passed, and then I was like, hell no, I need to gain my subscribers because I'm really trying to get to 1,000. I think I was like at 500 or 600 last year. And so, you know, it's all about me trying to give it my all type shit or whatever. And I've been here since last year December. My new job is because I didn't want the Pleasanton was just like, okay, I'll fuck with y'all for a little while. It is at a minimum wage where it's cool, but it has too many patients. That's 145. It's a backbreaker job. And you guys see me there being the dishwashing lady or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like trying to get mad and try to give any other person type clout because they call me the dishwashing lady. No, I don't give a fuck. Just as long as I'm keeping racks in my motherfucking envelopes, because each envelope is gonna have 5 racks up in there. And when y'all see me carrying these shits, y'all's gonna know that I'm a very hard-working ass bitch. Trust that, and best believe. I'm more like that Monica's, you know. I was raised in in San Francisco, borderline Daly City. And ever since I met my daughter's father, I always had Monica's haircut. I don't know if I can show you guys. My hair was so short. I copied Monica. I copied Fri-Yay, you know, the girl that was running, what's his name? Ice Cube's girlfriend, with the one with the short hair, the one that played in what is it called? With Martin Lawrence, Mama's something. You know, where he had to put on the fat costume and try to act like he was a fat whatever grandmother. And so yeah, I was like that Monica. Monica was my favorite R&B singer when I was 14 years old. And I just only looked at her as, and then, you know, like TLC and all that shit. Like, I was really like 12 years old when I was listening to TLC. Okay. But other than that, you know, that song, like how Monica went through when I was 14 years old, I didn't know quite to like say she was my, how do you say, like, you know how people like will cry when they see an actor or a singer, celebrity or whatever, and they'll be like, oh my god, like a top fan or whatever. Like, I wasn't like that. I just liked the style. Like, it was like a role model, like somebody that you're just like idol, you know, kind of like giving favors, like she's my favorite, you know what I mean? Like, I look up to that person, shit like that. And her songs, yeah, you know, when she was fucking with C Murder and all that shit, like, I'm telling you guys, it's like I have a black kind of like, excuse me, spirit, like blood in me, like for real, you know. It's just I just know not to talk in certain situations, even when they're around. I don't say the N-word. I don't say none of that shit. I used to when I was in my teenager years, but no. Ever since I got with my son's father, it was all about learning how to get through this this life. You know, it's, and I know how, and I don't know how anybody that's black to get through how situations that they have to face when facing other people outside other than their house. Because once they step outside, they are being looked at. You know what I'm saying? Other than a Philippine, person like me. They'll look at me and they'll be like, okay, she's a foreigner. But when it comes to a black person, it's very different. That's why my son's father never wanted me to go outside too much, because I had a child by him, and there's limitations on what I had or what they had to deal with when they counter react with what could fall into places when something is being targeted towards their way of being a criminal, let's just say. Okay, so I'm not gonna say too much on that, but yeah. And then with that what was that other one that you were talking about, other than the lab situation, the piss? So this situation right here was you getting on about a medical person, and number one, doesn't mean that I'm the top medical professional over here knowing about how policies go in the workforces of the environments or communities that go in with these companies. Now, Amazon is very different from what I have. The policies here are very, 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 very bold. Amazon could have a lab person come into their area and still have that medical person come in there as a professional, knowing exactly what the fuck to do. That person had a badge. You didn't have a badge. Your badge was hiding. It's like almost kind of like saying a police officer saying, I see that gun right there on your holster or on your waist. And you're gonna be like, no, I don't. You're lying. Okay? But this is a gun situation. And then the police is gonna say, well, I'm gonna draw out my gun and tell you that you need to grab it and you need to put it down. And when that person says no, that person's asking for it. It's asking for trouble. So if you know you're at a workplace and you don't have your badge out, but you want I don't want to say the attention, but you want the person to interact with you as with, let's say, being cordial, saying, oh, okay, yeah, aren't you the lab person that I was supposed to see? And then he's like, excuse me, what? Why are you following me? So that's his reaction to being in his way of entering a company that's just like Amazon, whatever the fuck this is. I can give a fuck, but I know I'm a professional, so I have my badge, and y'all just like this. I understand how you felt. You're like, hell, you're like, nah. And, nah, motherfucker, like, who the fuck you think who you are trying to talk to me like that? And then you pull out your badge. For in that case, I understand, because the other person was trying to be hostile and try to give an attitude. Because you did say later down the line, he came into some conclusion that this is a person that worked here. So why would this person just be in here and not having a badge? But even if a person was in here, it's automatic being that person being a worker. So that person that did that said, why the fuck are you following me, was in the wrong. But this is what I am going to say about policies. Now, this is different. When he didn't see you wearing that fucking badge, at my job right here, there's family members that come in and out of here that are not workers. So there's staff and then there's residents. That means being protected by us. By us. So if there's other people coming out to inside of here that don't have any authority to being in the workplace, then we have the right to, you know, feel like we're the protection of this place, of what I have to do and all that shit. So that person was in the wrong at first to try and come at like that. But to say, when he said, oh, okay, well, where's your badge? The only reason why I say that it was off of, let's just say I was him, and or just say if I was in the line of being in the same kind of like a team, like he's in my team, I'm in his team. So when us people that are even just a medical, like a medical technician, or a CNA, or say a server, or say a lab person, so that's 4 different things, but we're all in the same team. If we're all in the same team and we say something like we're saying, oh, well, I didn't see you with the badge, that's just protecting myself to show the higher authority. I'm showing the higher authority that that's the number one thing that I can say to protect myself. So you took that like saying, well, why are you trying to assume? Why are you trying to assume that that person was just going by their policy to, you know, like say if there was a take it to the federal, or take it to the back to the company to, you know, write them an email and saying that this is a complaint, how I felt about a company, or, you know, you being a client, you being a customer, or just being an individual, or a member, anything like that. For you to complain and come back with an email, that person's going to say, my protection of under our policy is going to say, I didn't see him with the badge. And that's what's going to protect him. Because even if it went to court, he's going to say that. He's going to say, my only words were, where is your badge? Like if he didn't say like, why are you following me? If he just, I just erase that part. If he just said, and this is a court thing, that's a battle already, and you guys are like something versus something, he's going to be like, and he's going to have his lawyer, the first thing that he's going to write down is, my protection on my part is, where is your badge? And that's under policy. That is under him to protect himself, being a medical, whatever kind of shit that he was. Because it's the number one thing that will lead you to protecting yourself, to keeping your name still as a person where you work at. Okay, that's just what I'm saying. You said that like I was assuming, I was like saying, oh, and if I was that person, exactly. Now, if I was in a battle with you, because normally that's what you would do, you'll be going on an email, you'll be giving in a complaint, and you'll be talking about that person. So when I try to answer you back, you didn't quite understand and hear me. What I said was, I said, now if that had happened to me, like before, or I forgot how I said, if that ever happened to me before, like, if that ever had to happen to me type shit or something like that, I said, that's what that person would say under the protection of that company. Now, if that was to have happened to me, I said, it's only because that's what they're going to say. I'm not following what the fuck he's saying, but that's how they do it over in companies, to avoid from you putting more consequences into writing more details about how you feel. It's about only how you feel. It's not what had been done. that number one line of what he said will overtake and fight the relation between how you didn't have a badge being pulled out or being showed. So he's gonna win. Oh, I'm walking in there and I'm just getting to the doorways of the lab room that I have to get into. Somebody was following me and I didn't know who he was. He didn't have a badge. I couldn't see it. It's an automatic. He's in the how do you say, he's in the I don't want to say he's in the right, but like he's the one that's showing that he's in the right. He's the one that's showing that this is how I came. This is the truth. There was nothing that was being brought up to being like vigilant or being cold, like having more argument or being more you know, like out of my professionalism to outdo him. This is how I came, this is what I'm showing. But all I asked him is all I'm asking is, I said is, where is your badge? That just shows a lot to the company from where he's coming from. Fuck Amazon. He's coming from where he's coming from, and he's gonna fight that. But that doesn't mean, that's why when you hung up the phone, you don't let people finish. You don't let people finish. You think like that you counter reacting on a line of how you did it, because it's the way how you're saying it. We're not there, but it shows that there was very big confrontational. The confrontational was him saying, why the, like, even cursing at you, him saying, why the fuck you following me? And then that's when you was like, wait, hold up, like, who the fuck are you? Who you think who you are? And then that exchanges the whole thing. So in his part, he's gonna get in trouble for that. But he stopped, like what you said. He stopped, both of y'all stopped, and y'all got it together, and then y'all came into not a resolution, but y'all came into some type of, I guess, a way of getting, back into talking cool. Because you trying to get your motherfucking shit done, and his ass trying to get the fuck on, but he don't give a fuck. But he knows that he had to go save his ass from saying, I didn't see a badge. So that's him to try and protect himself. And this medical shit, that's number one. We don't see that shit. Look it up. Look it up on fucking Google. Look it up when you are in this type of environment, when a medical fucking lab, especially that type of person that's carrying those little lab sheets and all that shit, they have every right to showing what they have to prove in order for them not to get harassed. It's like almost kind of like, I don't want to say he was being harassed, but it's almost kind of like saying, like, I'm coming to a different company who I don't know who the fuck you guys are, so this is the way how I'm like acting. And it's very foolish of how that person did act. I would never hear somebody to say, why the fuck are you following me? That never in my life. Like, I would never hear anything like that. That's too rude. It was way too much. And he knew he had to stop his mouth for that. Especially being in that kind of like, the type of environment, you taking piss tests and all that shit and bringing it back to the lab. Like, in this shit, Google it and say, what kind of policies and protection we have? It's going to cut everything on top of that in the court. It's always going to be protection with the residents. It's always going to be protections with the patients. It's always going to be like, I didn't see you with the badge, and we're going to win. So I'm just saying, and you don't let people finish. So, and then don't think like, oh, she knows everything. I haven't even Googled it, but wait until I Google it and show you the answer for that and show you who's the one that's right. Because I'm going to Google it. I'm going to say, what kind of person that has medical lab supply, and I'm gonna get more words to this, because the people who I live with, they're all CNAs and they all in that fucking medical shit, and that has the uh, 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 you know, the little like things that they put together to do this lab shit. What kind of situation does this lead to when they're in this and come into a company grounds that has issues with members, let's just call you guys members, that are in there waiting to be you know, sat down to take a test? And what causes a disagreement between having somebody that's in the professional or say certification or license to prove that, to protect myself, to let you know that that's by all means, that's just going to be the number one thing that's going to come out of my mouth is, you know, are you a worker? Are you this? Who are you? Do you have a badge? All this shit. There's nothing wrong with that person saying that. So that's where I was trying to get into, talking to you and letting you know that me being that person, that's that med person, I'm the one that's going to outcome the whole situation. You are hired as a not even in the training, not even in none of that shit. You know what I mean? So like, it's just I look at things like that are under, you know, like jurisdiction. Like, I'm a Libra, I'm justice. So if it doesn't make sense, there's something that was wrong. And for you to fight back, every customer outside, even if somebody was to just accuse you of stealing and you're gonna fight that, you can win millions if there's a camera. Now, if this is just by verbal, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. You could fight it by saying, I'm coming into this company. Yes, I was trying to do this. I was offered this, you know, and if you can talk white too, like saying like, oh, in the honor of Mr. blah, 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 blah. And in the, you know, talk, that's how you can win. So there's just ways. I know everybody wants to fight something because of their rights and stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong. There's a whole lot of shit that's being where I live at that I don't even say shit. Where I work at, I don't even say shit. I just let them fucking be. Let them get stressed. Let them fucking talk how they want to talk, gossip and all that shit. I'm not that type of person. I don't gossip. And that's one thing that I did want to say too. I don't bring out to talk about people. I'll leave my purse right there. Yeah, like, is this live about gossip? No. It's about me showing improvements, achievements, and not having to give mood swings when I do have mood swings, to show you guys what kind of type of person that I truly could just be evil to. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are people that could be devilish and stuff like that, but I don't need to show that. And even if I was to be devilish and mean and all that shit, there'll be fights, there'll be me having to talk about it, there'll be me having maybe bruises in my face, me being careless, and saying I don't give a fuck, so that just leads me into being in trouble by law and all that shit. But it's not. So if I was like that, then I'm gonna be a fucking a loony ass motherfucking person, just going doing stupid ass things, giving the attitude and the stress and all the shit that what gives you all that high blood ass pressure ass shit to the next person. And I'm not that one. I am not that person for that other person to give to. Trust and believe that. Hi, Colleen. Oh, thank you. I just can't. Yeah, I don't want to do anything today. I really don't want to do anything. I just had to come here. Yes, yes. I agree. It's life. we all
when you're a busy adult.
we all know that.
You do enough work, but you're just like,
You're right. Why is it that
so much work?
Yeah, and then we don't even have our own time to even really get most of all of our things done. Okay. Thank you so much, Colleen. Okay. See you next time. You have a good one, okay? Thanks. Yes, yes. You know, like I said, it's always another PayMe. Because that's what kind of mind state I have. Other people could be very special and have personalities and characters of their own ways, how they talk and give and share. I like to give and share, but in my ways of words that I talk very clear, very clear. Okay, so don't let me put down a lot of things of how others' personalities are or characters. I don't do that, but I can. Because there's always going to be something that I don't like about another person, of what they do or how they do it, or what kind of, like dumb shit that they do and all that shit. But I don't go on my page to fucking do that shit. I only show my page to motivate. I don't want to go into my page saying, oh, you came in my page, but you doing all this, you doing all that. It's not right. You just ain't that type of person. You're not all the way there. You're not perfect. Like, that's just saying that person ain't, like, perfect. Point blank, period. And I'm just going to say it. You cannot. And maybe that's the reason why you like to just stick to yourself. But then you want to come around and change it and say, like, oh my God, it'll be so nice to have somebody right beside me and all this shit. And like, what? That's that half-ass shit. Half-life. And I'm not scared. I'm not scared to tell of how I live, what I have to say. If you don't like it, then you don't like it. Just like how you say I be everywhere. Hell no. I don't give roses to everybody. I don't drop in everybody's fucking channel just to fucking go drop and say, oh, nice this, nice that. Oh, nice video, nice this, nice that. And you drop a fucking rose to everybody. That's being everywhere. I don't do that. I just vertical lives, scroll up. You boring. And when you're interested, that's when you say something. And that's when the people share on their community. So I'm not slow. And then when I do it, I swear to God, it's like, it's something. It's always something. It's always like, it's always okay for the man to do it, but it's not okay for a woman to give a comment of like a nice hat. And it reminded me of my mother, or you know, and it's like that's being called like I'm everywhere. The only person that I fucking will comment on is About That Land Life or Rain and Game. So is that everywhere? Pew just only happened to bring us back together. So Pew brought us back together. So I have to watch him to see what kind of I don't want to say skills, but what type of ways of how he wants to bring up his page and let other people know of how what type of person he is. Because I don't know what type of person he is. He can be talking shit about me behind my motherfucking back, even though he brought us back together, even though he said, Shiner, I fuck with you. You know, it's always, and he's that type of person. There was one time he was cool with me, and then he was like, and then all of a sudden, like 2 weeks later, his ass was on me and said, no, I can't do that. Like, Cupcake, no, I'll fuck with Cupcake, you know. And then we were cool, and then 2 weeks later, you wanna post Cupcake shit and go salute her, and then now it's just all broken where you don't even fuck with her at all. Like, she's totally like out of the motherfucking whole entire. She was never in the saga, but she was kind of included in the saga because of Fake Life TV, because she was with him, or I guess in his team. So whatever happened to you shouting her out and then you saying that she's not in any type of whatever because she's just what? So what made you think that she was in good and now all of a sudden it's just nothing? You know what I'm saying? Like, once you always shout out a person and always make them feel like there's success in them, not unless there was a snake that snaked me. And that's what I'm gonna start looking out after. So I don't need to be in Pew's comments. I don't need to be in Pew's chasing whatever the fuck is the reaction shits. Hell no. Oh, what do you say about this person? What do you say? Hell no. I was never into Scar. I was never into Yashua. It was always these men talking about me behind their pages. Fake Life, fucking superstar Fion. I guess he kind of like a little bit apologized, but he just needs to kind of learn, you know, he needs to learn a little bit more, you know what I mean? So I don't give them no like, I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you, and I don't fuck with you, none of that shit. I don't need to fuck with them, I don't need to fuck with them. It's what y'all doing. Hell no, this is what I do. I rip these. Even if this is not direct deposited, it's still handed to me. And this is not for like, oh, I'm better than you. This is no. This is what's been since 2023. This is an ongoing. Okay. I'm gonna get my Jamba Juice. I'm gonna get my free little small smoothie. I don't ever say I deserve more. I deserve this. I deserve that. I don't ever fucking say that, man. What I choose in my life is what I choose in my life. And maybe that's how you guys are talking through your guys' pages and stuff like that, because you guys have like close, you know, family that you guys have to go through things, but then it never works out because one will just kind of like be a snake, or one will be like not listening and shit like that. Don't compare me. I'm a real factor. I'm a real factor human being out in this world, in this earth. What? I knew that they were gonna do that. Okay, let me go. Let me see. Yeah, it's so sorry and sad. Like it's just sad that every single time I was trying to get back as being a member with you, it's always a fucking jinx. It's a jinx to showing that, because I always say this to myself. I always say, okay, it'll be good. I'll be a member. Like back 3-4 months ago, I was a member. Something happened there between having an argument or something that was disagreed, and you said that you can't fuck with me because of this is what she does and shit like that. Then I canceled that membership, and now I'm becoming a member after I seen you, and then all of a sudden this, because I always tell it to myself. I always say, man, once I be a member, watch, me and him are not going to be in cool. Like it always fucking just, it always happens and shit like that. So I'm falling into a place where I'm not even gonna say it, because there's always somebody older than me and say, why do you think of that person highly? That person's not an all that type of person. That person doesn't have this, that person doesn't have that. And why do you still like that person? Why are you still fucking around with that person? I used to hear that a lot when I was in my teenager years. When I used to be dating, like, my little, like when I was in middle school. Well, my parents didn't know who I was dating in middle school, but in high school. Why do you fuck with a person like that? Why do you still with a person like that? What is this person doing for you? Are they going to be there for you when you call them? Are they going to be, if you wanted to borrow $20 at 14 years old, are they going to, shit like that? Because you are so stuck in being a true friend to them and all that shit or whatever. Like, that is a lot. I'm not saying that's what all these people are saying to me, but that was always said before. And don't think like that has never gotten out of my head about a person that I want to have in my life. You know what I mean? It's just it's just like when Keisha Cole said, "Let it go." Cute. She was like, that's so cute. I said, yeah. I didn't want to get the fuck out of my bed. I just got up and went straight down the street just to go get this shit. I'm over here talking inside the parking lot, talking to y'all, which was cool. It has nothing to do with me trying to like vent anything out. No, this is not the vent. I think my period is just, it hasn't came yet, but I know that when I act like this, it's going to be something. And I think he knows that, but he just doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. And that's the thing that I wish that there's a God out there to always stop and block like the relationship, for like pause and then let her get back on to normal, so then y'all could always still be cool with each other and he could understand like there's a reason for that, like why, but it's just she can't control that shit. There's just no way. I always know when it's coming. I have a headache. So first is the headache, and then right before when it really does come, it's like 2 days before, my legs and my upper Jamba Juice is right here. My upper like torso, like over here, like right below my belly button is it'll be cramping and shit. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I know I'm gonna get it either tonight, tomorrow, very soon, something, shit. But I know it'll be a headache. And I had headaches like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, so I don't understand. And then I'm acting like that. And I knew that when I was having those headaches, I was trying to prevent from talking. And that's why I was always cool when I was out there. We was just doing cool. But when you get irritated and shit like that, it's like you getting irritated about, I don't know. It's like you're so used to irritation that you got to give irritation out to other people because you're just so used to it. Because I ain't doing it your way. Like, come on now. That's pretty fucked up. You know what I mean? That's not for to let you talk about it and then you talk about it on your live. Like, I don't do that shit. And then you always say, oh, she get back on her live and she put a content title up there and it'll be like saying something like she about to do, and if you talk about us, what is it this with this cancer question mark, and then you talk about me. That's not the only time when you ever did that. You always put a content title that's something else and then you talk about what was going on. No hypocrites. Because there'll be some content titles, I'll be straightforward. I'll be like, what was this, friends or not? Or I say something like, who's slow? You know, even if there's the last lives that I never put out anything to put in a content title about a situation that I didn't feel like was in cool or that wasn't correct, I'm not going to put in a content title, oh, you was the blah, blah, blah. And I was like this. So what made you say that? Ain't never going to be no fucking content title like that. Never. Never from a female like me. Never. I will always put a content title that has to bring up subscribers to look at me of this is what I normally do. And then whatever happens to me with a person that I thought that's in a relationship or that I was in a relationship with, that's, you know, beside me and shit like that. That's a thing that girls will talk about in this world, in this earth. It's like a woman, like a girlfriend talking to another girlfriend out there in the fucking world. I don't know if men do that shit, but if a man was to do that shit, they talk about it like, you know, on the phone. Like, why is she doing this? Why is she doing that? Like, am I not supposed to do this? And am I not? It's just whatever with shit. I don't motherfucking know, man. I don't motherfucking know. But that shit is and I don't beg. I'm not the beg. I'm not the deceiver. I'm not the careless. I'm not the hopeless. Like, ain't nothing hopeless that I look at. Or I feel like things are not hopeless and things are hopeless. But when I say things are hopeless, that just means like, shit, you killed somebody. And I do like to laugh too over some of the things that I do like mention that's real and shit like that I've experienced and whatever the fuck and stuff like that. I'ma laugh right after. You know, that just shows that a giggle, a laugh, a smile that comes out of you. You're not like the what you say I was. You said that I was like I always gotta pout, my lips poke out and or pout out or some shit or whatever, and I always look mean and I'm a mean person and looking tough and shit like that. Like, come on now. I ain't supposed to be like that, but I can be. I didn't say that in my blood that's a solid, like I'm the toughest and I'm supposed to be toughest and this is what the fuck I do. Crazy, man. Hell no. I must have talked about like this to my sister. Is it the 1978 year of y'all that I have to like come on and say what the fuck I have to like really get down and point? out to what the fuck, like, what it is. Because even my mother will even say, you know, my mother said when I was when I was born. And you know how parents are always like spoiling the first child, always like favoring the first child. I'm a second child, okay? There's always like an angel and a devil. I don't know. I guess in my life, I wasn't the devil, but I chose to do bad things when I was, shit, I guess since I was 4 or 5. I was in kindergarten. I used to steal the boy's dollar bill out of his pocket in our class. He was a Mexican boy. His name was Carlos, and he used to have a dollar bill sticking out of his pocket. Just the whole entire school. We're all on the carpet, and our teacher is reading to us a book every day. And he always had a dollar poking out of his fucking back pocket, and I used to steal his dollar. So does that mean I'm bad? So I guess I was bad. Okay, so whatever. But this is what I am going to say. My mom said that when I was born here, and I was taken to the Philippines at 10 months old, and I was raised there till I was 3. She said, I learned the Philippine language, but when I got back here when I was 4, she said it only took me 3 months to know how to speak English fluent. Okay? My sister, I was only like, my mom said I turned 4 and I already knew how to get back from speaking the Philippine language to knowing how to speak English, just like that. In like 3 months. I said, damn, okay. So I must have liked it here. I don't know what the fuck it was. It must have been some cartoons and shit that I was watching. You know, it must have been Sesame Street or some type of goldfish or something that was on TV. You know, like Strawberry Shortcake and all that shit, right? So my mom said, yeah, you're better than your sister. Your sister didn't learn how to speak English until she was 6 years old. My sister was taken to the Philippines, I guess when she was a baby too. I think like at 1 year old or 2 years old. So me and my sister are 2 years apart. I'm born 1980 and she's in 1978, just like him. I don't know what it is with these 1978, but y'all giving me, and I don't fuck with, like, I fuck with my sister. I heavily respect her. I talk to her like she's a goddess nowadays. Even when she wants to say something bad to me, I stop and I'll be like, yeah, you know, I mean, I guess I was like, this and that. I did it like that, and I was wrong. That shit doesn't really come out of your mouth too much. But I treat her like a goddess. I don't know what it was, but I started doing that ever since I sacrificed for my daughter to have her live in that room with my father. It's just something that just, I was fucking with Latinos. I learned a whole new culture to learn their language. I know how to speak mildly good Spanish, okay? Just all the bad and slang, okay? Because I'm not proper. I don't do the de with the D, te, te. There's a lot of te that you have to put in between while you're speaking proper Spanish. I do a lot of broken. Now, when you want to say I got broken English, that's where you want to say that I'm broken at, is broken Spanish. Because I speak very good English, sir. Very. I'm just not in the dictionary where I, will fuck around and keep definition words in my head like a Webster. You understand? Like, yeah, who wants to be in school? I didn't want to be in fucking school. I never liked school. Why do you think that I don't have a degree I got units in college. The only reason why I wanted to get units to get involved with having a certificate or license is to be in the cosmetology. But I still conquered and achieved that. I know how to do nails. The professional way, the licensed way, it's only just sanitary. It's just a test of sanitization. That's only what, 20 hours that I have to get involved with just to pay. Like, I literally can go to this college down here in Hayward. The only thing is just to pay them. I got clients outside that I can do business with that I'm a mobile nail tech. I go to your house. I fuck with you. But on this YouTube shit, y'all fuck with me. I do fuck with y'all, but y'all know what the fuck I'm saying. My mods, I will fuck with y'all. Okay? I'll fuck with anybody that's fucking with me in here. But all to them who just want to break shit, that's like typing and, you know, talking like that, that foul, you know, dumb, like, yeah. And I'm not scared to say retarded. I love that word. Retarded is my #1 word. Why I fuck your ass up with to talk about you anywhere, outside, whatever the fuck. I always used to say that shit. I don't give a fuck if I had to say it, monetized or not. I know that a lot of people have their differences in this YouTube shit to gain off of what is in the analytics. Did I say analytics right? To say who has broken English. I say analytics. It's not analytics. Because if you really want me to be a bitch, I just like... Correction, sir. You know, because I was like being myself, being proper, being respectful, being a person that I am, being loyal to this earth, whatever the fuck, the energy that who's in my son's life, who's in my daughter's life, and shit like that. Because I really can give a fuck about anything and everybody. But I don't act like that. If y'all see me in my work lives, that type of attitude and energy I will give to any other. And I don't know you. The only reason why I'm talking like this is like, it's like I don't even have to explain. It's just the way how people are just like fucking acting stupid nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Going off of how they feel, what's not given to them, what they didn't finish, what they couldn't get, and why the other people can't get their brain, you know, function. That's the #1 thing that everybody should know, that motherfucker that's driving right here right now is not going to understand what the fuck I'm, you know, trying to like give as far as like why I got my door open. So you have the right to tell me, oh, can I please park here? Your door is open. And then does that mean that it's always an involvement? Should I give? Should. Is it a should? I give him an attitude and not care? Or should I just give the other personality and say, and look at him like, I'll look up and down at you, because there's ways of character, okay? I'll look up and down at you and I'll be like, and it's not even just to be a bitch. There'll be like a second. I'll be like, there's a reason for me to open my fucking door. It's because I don't want my windows down, because I want some air to still flow in here, because I'm not ready to get the fuck out of my door and my car. So it's for that other person to recognize and think that, oh, what is this person's meanings about? Or is it this person don't give a fuck? And then I could be like the smart aleck and be like, damn, did you just not think like I was just not trying to have my door not open because it's just to make other people give attention to me because I need some attention? Fuck nah. Why the fuck should I do that? I'm never that. Never, never, never. I'm never that type of person to just do anything just so, like, oh, let me have this down. Maybe that person will fucking recognize me. Like, oh my God, you know, she just is careless. She just doesn't care. She got the light open. She's just doing that just because. Fuck nah. I don't do that shit. Give this damn Twinkies to a homeless person. And I be sometimes be carrying some shit in my car because, you know, there'll be like people outside and you don't know how they feel, what is like sentimental to them, what will remind them, oh my God, I remember when my daughter used to give me Twinkies, and you know, I lost my child years ago. Like, it's always something that doesn't necessarily having me to recognize of how nice of a person, how they felt when they had that special person in their life. What it is just, it's just giving back and not even knowing what the fuck, how this world is. You know what I'm saying? So that love, that, you know, the character of just you being like, you know what I'm saying? Just a self, like, I don't even know. Because I could be a real mean bitch. And I changed that. It's too fucking old. It's too out of this world. I grew the fuck on. I grew the fuck old. I just don't look old. I left like SpongeBob. Mm-hmm. Look, coffee cake, sweet cinnamon pumpkin. Yeah, you know what? I wanted to actually, like, even if you are not gonna be the person that's in my $25 and $25 giveaway, because I told everybody, this is long time ago when I said this on a live about 2 months. It's been like 2 months since I said, let me get to 2,000 hours. And since that one live with Fake Life TV, that's 7.5 hours, I said that was a time when I was trying to get to my 2,000, and I was like, man, I'm a, like, for sure when I do get a 2,000, I'm gonna do a 25 and 25. I'm still, it's 2-3 weeks ago, I was at 1,991. I was only 8 hours away, and I was gonna surprise you guys. Now it's at 1,958. So I lost 42 hours, like, and I'm posting lives. It's, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this fucking YouTube. But let me get this Jamba Juice, because I got a little birthday, little small smoothie. You understand me? Then I'll poke my lips out. And put some pumpkin, look, Victoria's Secret pumpkin brulee. Yeah, this is not for all men to kind of like just know me as and shit like that. Women's could be like inspirational off of each other and motivational and stuff like that. Like I don't ever want to be with, fuck around with females that'll be like thinking like they're better than me, or thinking like, oh, okay, let's see how she does it. Damn, like, oh my God, that you know. And the old word term was heifer. You know, like, damn, that heifer didn't just not, you know, shit, words like that. Like, I come from that type of, like, growing up. You know what I mean? So, or like, damn, that skag, that scallywag, you know, all that shit. Oh, that hoe. Like, hoe is just the number one thing people say nowadays. It's too fast. It's too easy to get down and, like, really throw hands at anybody out here just because if they look at you wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of that. I know that ourselves could be like, who the fuck is you, and who do you think who you're talking to like that? I will always be like that. But if it's really in a protection to, let's say, my daughter or my son, because that's what you're really living here for. You're really living your life in this world because you have kids. It's not about yourself no more. It's not about how I was underneath a boss and my brain is just like how they think, or how what they knew, or what they have, and what they uh, um, came in a success about. Shit. That means, clap for them. It's just like when, like, deacons and pastors, they become what they are. It's them growing into one that becomes a big ass church, and then they have all these people come in and listen. It's only energy, what they can give, so what they're expecting back. And that's up to y'all. I'm not saying that y'all is church people, but I'm just saying in general, that's up to y'all. Figure out where y'all want to go and who y'all want to talk to and stuff like that. That's why I cherish every little thing. From even, like, say, even if I did a phone call to Coffee Cake, and I'd be like, damn girl, I swear to God, like, why is it that you know having to go through this shit at work and all this shit, all these Latinos, and it's just like something where it's just like maybe I'll find out some new thing that I don't know about Latinos. It's not just me trying to, like, get an answer. It's me trying to grow. That what kind of female or lady, like, of her being a person in this world. Like, is she just the almost always the jokingly on the comments? Because she's funny. Coffee Cake, you are funny. Okay? Your ass be funny as hell. Them boots are made for walking. Well, ever since you said that shit, you said, wear them boots. Because I told you, I said, what should I wear for this interview? The boots or this? And you said, wear the boots. Because the boots, and you started putting all these emojis. You said, because the boots are made for walking. I started laughing. I said, hell no. Yeah, so I know that, like, other people think that, like, and then that one part where it was said that country bitches are way better than city bitches. I'm not a city bitch. I just happen to know how they move. Like, you know what I'm saying? I dated a city. I dated 2 of them. Okay? My son's father and my ex that went to the one that had the dogs. I don't know what they doing now, but I don't look like they're in the down. I don't look at them like they ain't doing shit. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Who cares? Shit. But I don't wish, like, oh, okay, fuck them. Oh, they ain't shit. They ain't that. They ain't this. Like, no, I don't ever do that. Nope. I just let shit just, like, if I'm not, like, if there's no intimate, like, self, like, with me wanting to, like, be next to you, and shit, that's just not what I'm doing. Everybody just wants to see funniness around people that got their characters away, how they make themselves laugh. Yeah, that's good because it's good for you. You know what I mean? But I still am that, like, real talk ass type. That's why when I always used to see that hashtag real talk, I was like, damn, the person I knew since in my 30s that always had that as, like, a statement. Hold on, you guys, hold on. like lemonade?
Yeah.
I used to hella love the razzmatazz and the mango go-go, but in the past 2 years, I've been getting Caribbean Passion like all the time.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't really went back to my like original. Yeah. I guess can I do a razzmatazz? Yeah. And then can I just get the multivitamin? It's free, right? Yeah. Okay.
Is that it for you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set.
Okay. And I think past 500 points, you can get like a small little.
I think it's 600.
Oh, 600. Okay, I have 677.
Or maybe 900. I'm not sure.
Okay, but I know I get one, but it expired, like it's valid for like a whole year or something.
Oh.
Right? I don't know, because I still have it.
Yeah, I don't think they expire.
Okay, good.
Because they always have the expiration date, but like
I
it passes,
live
but like.
very close, and I always forget to stop. And I'm like, because sometimes I'll be hungry and stuff, and I forget that you guys.
Oh yeah, that we have.
You think I get a receipt?
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'll be getting points.
Wait, what was your name?
Aaron. Yes. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Let me just go. Shorty's like a melody playing in the damn bed. Playing in the damn bed, you understand? Okay, because I'm a real monkey. Jumping on the bed. Like, nah. I did not want to get out of bed. I know I was fixing a little bit something inside my room and stuff like that. It's getting better. I'm gonna have my one little corner. I'm gonna start putting like my little air fryer in there, the little hot plate that I got. Yeah, it will be used. Shout out to the people that are the mods. Coffee Cake, got that land life. It's your partner. Las Vegas. My sister's birthday was Coffee Cake. Say something on that other page, because I put you as a mod. So I got a razzmatazz. I always be like giggly, trying to act like I'm like stupid and girlish, like when I talk to other people that's like workers, because they really don't want to be working. They really don't want to be working. They really don't want to be there. So you have to act like you're just, it's just being polite. It's being polite, and it's being like just, but you know what you got to handle. You know what you got to like just get it done and just hurry, But you got to talk to them, because they're like, huh? What? What'd you say? What you want, girl? And there'll be some, like, yeah, when you ain't in the hood and stuff like that, there'll be some workers in the hood that'll be like, girl, you been here waiting here like for a whole damn 60 seconds, and knowing damn well 60 seconds is a minute. Knowing damn well that you've been standing here for 60 seconds, you still ain't got the damn meal in your head. What number do you want? Like, there be some hood people, okay? Like, everybody ain't cool. But so when I talk like that, and when some person that's being rude on the other end, it's not I'm testing you. This is what I'm trying not to put you through as far as with bad I need to start opening a definition book. The Webster, the dictionary. I said definitions. I mean the dictionary. What the fuck did I say definition? Man, I was so fucking. Let me go to the ATM. I said definition. I mean the dictionary. Oh yeah, you know what? If y'all look at Shein, right? Why the fuck do they sell? So I didn't forget. I didn't want to say nothing because it might put in people's little like, oh, she just saying that because she knows that I do that. Why the hell does Shein have a fucking vibrator? Okay, for the punana. Why does Shein have I swear to God, I was like, look, I clicked on Shein and then I was scrolling into their like trendings and stuff like that, right? Or hot stuff. I think it said hot stuff on the search and it's automatically already gonna be there. I didn't press that or nothing, right? And so they'll show like lingeries and stuff like that, and then they'll show some vibrators. Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God. I swear to God. I swear to motherfucking God. Why do they have like, oh my God. I was like, hell no. These motherfucking shits is like, the mask, like, when you put on a mask that looks like a real person, that material, rubber, is like the feel of the vibrator, and they have so fucking many. They have so many that's like all different. I swear to God, y'all look up at the Shein, Shein, and look at vibrators. But that's not where I'm trying to get to, because I already know that was like the first thing I ever seen when I was like a child. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't think like I never seen, and stuff like that when I was a kid or whatever. But look, so why do they have punana vibrators as roses? Is that like an emoji kind of thing to like give women as like a motivational, like when a man sends you a rose as an emoji, it's a rose? So they had to put it as a fucking vibrator. Like, I was like, so basically the rose vibrator really looks like a pussy, like it's meant for down there, but it's shaped as a rose, like the petals, and then the one in the middle is like squirts and shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck, right? Like, I don't know why the fuck it squirts. I don't know if it's that just to kind of like give you some feel of like some water or something, or like some juices and shit, but ain't no goddamn juices coming out that. Like, shit, like, who the fuck wants that? I would rather get the goddamn real thing. Okay, I ain't gonna buy something so I can feel like I gotta do it for my man because he's away and all this shit, so I gotta get one. Like, what? I just use my fucking hands. Shit. Hell motherfucking. Oh girl, I got something on Shein, and it was yes. And it was this because, I had to do it because I just want to make myself think like I have a man and he's away, and it's just gonna better me and it's gonna make me feel better. Like, hell no, I ain't gotta talk about it. You ain't gotta know. Ain't nobody gotta know. Shit. Just know about this goddamn another day is a PayMe Friday. Fri-Yay. You understand me? That's what the fuck that is. Yes. 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 Mm-hmm. Yes. 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 Ain't yes a good word? Yes is a good word. Yeah, so watch how that came into a trend. Watch how that came into a trend in Shein, because they noticed that when people give other roses as emojis, they put a rose as a fucking vibrator. So whoever you give that to, that's just what you're trying to give them. Okay. Shit. Give everybody a goddamn motherfucking rose. Shit. Give everybody a rose. That's just what it is. And nowadays, right? Shit. You want to give everybody a rose. That's just the thing. This pen don't work. I can't let it come out. Yes, yes. Tomorrow I have my 2 shifts. One in the morning. Oh, he probably. Oh, damn. He's out of his truck pressing all that shit. Is there like a glitch? Because there was a glitch on this ATM that took my $40 and had to pay me back a whole next 2 days. Yes, please, you guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Please, please. George. Karsa. Hi. You ain't the only one in the chat. Subscribe to my mods, you guys. Lois Sinatra, hola, hola, ¿cómo estás? Or hello, Faramil game, Faramil games. Yes. And one thing about YouTube, descriptions will always give some type of, I don't want to say explanation, but it gives a little bit of like, okay, this is what she's still doing, this is what she wants to do, this is what she's trying to give us as educational, a link, a something, you know, because I think it was a link that I was supposed to copy link, like you copy it on the clipboard and then you paste it. Like I need to get back to that video. But oh, Wondershare Filmora, it's called Wondershare Filmora, and I didn't subscribe to them, but I did subscribe on their app to do creative videos. So you know, when you put all that stuff just to make your screen not just look blank or like look like the other person who you're collabing with, or like a green screen that don't have the green screen and you'll have something in the background, or have, you know, some type of text and all that. Well, I paid $7.99. It's for every month is $7.99 with Wondershare Filmora. It's on my community post. It's actually like the second one or third one after the first one that I have in there. And yes, so it's a good one when you want to do a lot of editing. It's like an edit. It's an edit, okay? So yeah, I mean, I have a fast track, y'all. It's for $16. See this? Fast track? Fast track. When you cross the bridge, it's due on Sunday. So I have Sunday or Monday, one of them days. So I have deposit this, pay for that, and get shit, you know, done, right? Just like how everybody said, let's just get things done, you know. I'm gonna hit that. I meant to hit it anyway. I'm at the ATM. I don't care about those poles. This car is old. And my side view mirror closes in anyways. Oh yeah, thorough. Somebody wants to say they want a thorough type woman. You need to have that woman be thorough. So in order to be thorough, is to know what and say what she knows what she wants to do. Best believe I know what I want to do. When I said I wanted to travel to go up and down to upstate, that van is not for me to live in. A van, I would never live like for years and years and years. If I got out of my red fucking Dodge Ram, my 2003 Dodge Ram, and I only lived in it for 18 months. How did I get out of that and I had all this money? I went from that to an apartment. That van that I said that I was going to go travel is only going to travel. It's going to drive. I have a brother in Oklahoma. I have a sister in Las Vegas. Can I drive? Do I always have to fly? Like, can I meet with, like, can I see things like while driving? It's not just like a stopover for me to just get to from California to Oklahoma and get off the airport. It's like the drive over there. I know it's kind of like, you know, how do you say, like, there's chances, there's consequences, there's, you know, things that could happen while driving, but then that's the thing. I'm not going to say I have to do it because a lot of other people are doing it and a lot of people are already been doing that and for years. Like, there was one girl, she was homeless, she was 18 years old and 18, and she bought 2 RVs. I think it was it's on a YouTube. It's on a YouTube, I guess says most relevant. Doesn't mean I'm following her. I guess when other people I'm subscribed to put things in relevant where they watch it all the time, like in motion, then it comes to all of the other, like, or they promoted it, you know, or they just get a lot of views from that channel. So they like to make it relevant. That's why I don't understand how people think that I'm just everywhere. I scroll in everything. I scroll. I don't even comment on when I'm scrolling. I watch. I see what the fuck you're doing. If you're not interested, next. If I don't leave anything there. I don't even put a prayer sign. I don't put a heart. I don't put nothing. Nathan. I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit just for clout. I don't do that shit because I want it to be seen on there because somebody over there I like. Man. People should be worried about fucking getting money like where they're at. Like, I see YouTube is like, you know, another type of way to, you know, gain whatever. But it's not to gain respect. People will always feel how they feel about you. Even if they are loyal to you, they're going to say, well, this person still kind of does certain types of ways that I just can't get. Like, it's a ADD. Like, people, you know, have these kind of senses where they feel like, oh, something bad will happen in the future, but I always see that person as being good. Like, it's always going to be like that. But I'm way too heavy to be like where I'm at and all the shit that people around me. My father said that I know too much about the street life. She, you know, she's been there. Like, I've been through some hard, yes, kidnapping and all the shit. And I never even spoke about. A lot of shit will go to other people's pages. Like, one female came on Pew's page and said she got raped. Who knows to say that if I never got raped? I don't talk about it. And then there was a whole lot of comments after that. It was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, you don't go on other people's page to vent and tell about what your life is, even if you don't have a page. I don't know, is this like an opposite kind of thing? A lot of females like to go on people's pages just so because they feel like they hate somebody else, so they have to go with somebody just to talk about how they feel, what they went through, and how that person treated them. Like, fuck no. I'm waiting to have grandchildren. I'm even waiting if my fucking children will have their pets fucking have pets. I mean babies. Shit. At least I got fucking, you know, something to talk about. They gonna be fucking worried about trying to have me think about what the fuck happened in my life before and shit like that. Like, fuck no. I guess I'm still here. I'm still here in this state where it had happened at. A lot of like super like white people or whatever. I ain't even just saying like white people. It could be anybody, Filipino, whatever the fuck. How they'll fucking talk will be like, oh my God, I got raped. So 10, 15 years later, I had to get out of there because it just wasn't for me. I only stayed because of my kids and this and that. And now I'm better. And I went to a different state. Yes, a lot of that shit will be told. Because it's a journey that they went through from their life to trying to like make it to where they want to get to go to achievements. Me, I can just be quiet this whole fucking time and you guys will see me like being so happy, being so much with so much money, and I don't even have to talk about it. Just like right now, y'all think like I'm inside this room, don't know what to do. She's just stacking all this money, but don't know what to do with it. While her knowing how to do nails and all this shit. Like, you got to think about, I go to you. The reason why I go to you is because if you come to me and see where I live at, because it had happened before, and it had happened in Atlanta, I think. So a female was doing a person's hair, black girl. Her and her husband got killed because she let a female go up in there and get her hair did. And when she got her hair done, she didn't like it, so altercation came out. And the dude, her man was even in the situation and couldn't even handle the shit, but they still get killed for it. So if I have something like that, knowing the knowledge of how these things go, it's common sense. If you bring somebody in your shit, even if you have a gun inside, you better be ready. Because I got money here. I got stuff in here that's worth shit. I ain't gonna let you rob me. You know? My room, I set it up like that before, but it's only to my ex's niece, because that's how close I am with them. I'm not just gonna let anybody run through inside my room like that if I'm not close to you. So I have to go to you. I am a mobile tech. That was one of the businesses that is worth having, as you having a mobile van. This seats could be taken out. This whole thing could be empty with just my nail table and all of my little it's like caboodles, like it looks like fish what the fuck is it called? Smoothies, juices, bowls. Jamba Juice, so expensive. This shit costs like, just for this small ass shit, it's like $8. The medium is like $8.90 something, and the large is like 10 fucking something. I'm like, yeah. Construction people are still here. Tomorrow I got 2 shifts. I gotta wake up early. Today I'm just gonna be inside my room trying to clean that one corner, because it's slowly getting there. I'm gonna put my water heater. So I have a water heater that's worth like $300. My dad bought that shit and he left it to me. Original price, retail price is like $300, but he only got it for like 100 something, like 150 or something like that. It was half off. It's a Japanese make, and it's a very popular make. I'm gonna put my water heater, I'm gonna put the air fryer, I'm gonna put my rice cooker, and I'm gonna put that hot plate in there, and then just make it look decent, you know. I was really trying to just make this as a go there and come right back, but I have to like talk like as if like I'm talking to my sister. When my sister talks like that to me and thinks that she is on her way of being more on top of what it is, or being on top of like saying, oh, I'm the older sister, I'm better than you. It's always the younger sister that will never agree, or the younger one that will never agree. It's always like shut the hell up, like, no, I'm not gonna listen to you, you know, why the hell are you talking like that to me, and all that shit. It's always like that, right? So when somebody is like that towards me, and I feel like the energy is going towards that, how my sister talked, because basically how that person was talking to me and saying, you're rebellious, you're like this, you're like that, she don't this, and I just, you know, and I can't, and all this shit. It's like me hearing a sister saying shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And so when my sister does that, I already watched it. And that's why she's proud of me. And that's why she's proud of me. No, I'm dead serious. My sister is proud of me. She said it to my mother, she said it to my father, and my mother and my father passed that message back to me. I said, for real? She said it. She's like, yeah, she's so proud of you. You got, you know, you hanging in there, you making money, the jobs that you have or had, and all this experience that you have with all these medical places and stuff like that, and you being smart or where you're at, and you're just like less paying rent at like an apartment, or, you know, stuff like that, or whatever, like doing what you got to do to make it just discounted price, let's just say, you understand, discounted price, let's just say you only pay $850 for this room, you understand, and but you still do your damn laundry outside. Like, yeah, that's the one cause that I still got to deal with, and these people. So, you know, it's just almost kind of like you sacrifice kind of like some of the things for them dollar bills, you understand, so you can get to where you want to get to later in down the line. And even if these older like adults that have these places and say, look, well, I did it, I'm over here, you're still over there, like, oh my god, you got a lot of money, I got a lot of money, but I'm over here in an apartment, and you still over there because you want to have those problems and stuff like that, and I don't want to deal with that, I can't deal with that. Then that just means that there's one thing that you can't handle. And I got high blood pressure runs in my mom's trust me. And my mother, diabetes and high blood pressure runs in my mother's side. Heavy. So I can act like a real Kill Bill, you understand? Okay. This pen works. It was stuck before. Look, now it's opening. Yes, because I had to break all that shit in the end. It's working. It's working. It's not toasty in here because I don't stay in this van. But yes, I do not look at traveling to travel and live in the van. It's only going to be a van to travel. that's going to either let's say like big places like uh that has like sceneries that are like Yosemite. Yosemite is a place that has the waterfall. You know, it's over here near, it's like what? Yosemite is like how many hours away? Oklahoma, I have a brother. My sister's in Las Vegas. It's just for traveling, you know, just to not always just stop over planes and shit like that. It's just like a toy. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 cars. I have a camper van here, very decked out, very pimped out ride, you understand? It got this, it got that. It got the little, you know, fan and shit like that. I don't know, but I just know that it could be like that. You know, when you buy something that's worth 10,000 plus, it could be really decked out. You know, have that to the side. You know what I'm saying? Then have your little trailer, excuse me, extended, you know, trailer parked right there. Don't necessarily have to have a truck. I could just have people who I know that could help me with big, strong, you know, like heavy duty trucks to, you know, bring me there and stuff like that. It's just like networking. It's just you trying to grow into where you want to put as your I don't want to say foundation, but your stomping ground, you know. Then you could have excuse me, your little sports car, you know, or your bucket. Have a sports car and a bucket. Damn. And then my sister's gonna say, well, which one do you like? She's like, cuz you have it all. You can do with ugliness, and you can do with very just nice. Hey there, Mason the drummer. Hello. ¿Cómo estás? Mahalo. Is it mahalo? I don't know what that is. How do you say it in Italian? Buongiorno. Do I have my keys, John? Let me get inside this house. They gonna wrestle. Oh God. Okay, they gonna wrestle. Ooh, some type of jiu-jitsu. Little kids over there playing. They're like, this is how you handle a fight. But they ain't really. They doing wrestling. Like wrestle moves. This. My apron. Let me throw this shit. Throw these away. You got something nice to say, Mason the drummer. Are you a single woman or a married? Am I a single woman or a married woman? It's considered single because I don't have a ring on my finger. Yeah. Or you can say the status is, you can say you're in a relationship, single, but I look at it like an American, let's just say an American like government. Let's just put single, okay? You know, when they say, when you go to a doctor and you say, or you put in them damn papers, you say, are you single or married? You gotta put single. You can't put anything else. How long have I been in here? 2:44. It's a good thing. I might stay in here a little bit longer, you understand? You got it? Because
Okay.
Hi, Jimmy. The auto rotation. Oh, I meant to leave this inside the van, but it's okay. I might keep it or just go back to the mall. And oops. I don't know. Maybe people's already been in this lifetime and know how relationships are, or how women never knew how to treat them. You know? Because there is, I don't know how to say it, like, therapy, like, you know, counseling and all that shit. I don't go through those shits. I don't. It's a lot of people will suggest, and a lot of people talk about it. A lot of people will say, okay, what will you do when they talk to, like, say, when females be having podcasts and they talk about with all just females, and they say, well, what would you do with your relationship? Would you just, you know, just leave because you felt like it's like an instinct for you to do? Or is it, do we ask each other a question and say, maybe we can give it another try and say, oh, we need to go to counseling, or like a relationship kind of, you know, like therapist and all that shit. Like, those are those things. Look, you guys, look at my little, see it? It's my little lap. It's a lap disc. It's a furry little thing. See, it's a furry little square thing. Has a handle. I ordered this before my birthday, so it came to me while I was out of state, and it says, you are golden. And I guess you're supposed to put your little, like, tablet or phone, cell phone right here. So I put it right there and I eat. Or I put my phone on here. I really just put my laptop here. I put my phone here, and then I'm starting to eat out of it too, because, you know, I ain't got my table over there yet. What is y'all talking about? Do you eat blizzards from Dairy Queen, lady? And blizzards? On my dresser. Y'all, look at the dresser. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Let's, ooh. I gotta put this in the, in my refrigerator. See my little refrigerator? See all them bags that you see on the floor? I'm gonna put those bags, well, the clothes inside those bags is gonna go inside the dresser. So basically all my drawers right there are all empty. Just the first and second one on top is like panties and bras and stuff like that, and pajamas. And then the 1, 2, 3, 4, last 4 is gonna be like, you know, my clothes. It's really supposed to be hung on like the rack, but it's alright. But I do appreciate all the mods for coming through. That just shows, you know, I'm gonna have a Twix. A Twix. And Blizzards is like, it's sweet, it's good, but we don't have that right here. I think it's more in the mall. I'm gonna eat a little Twix, but did y'all just see me open up my little fridge over there? Here, let's see. See it? I have a fridge. See it? Since I've been more of off when I do you know, my personal, when I was on the phone, this is how people know about me in real life. I did have this refrigerator here. My dad bought this since 2015, so it's been how many years since it's been here, and it's in good use. So there's a freezer, a little freezer. Got Raisinets. My hair is growing longer, you guys. You guys see my curls? Let me see it. Let me see it real fast. Let me see. Let me see it. Because, you know, I do watch my lives. I watch all of my lives. I go back and I see if there was any problems with my lives. Like, if it was blurry, if I said something and nobody's gonna, like, understand what I said. Because it always has, like, that little fucking, like, you know when Ghost, like, what is it called? When they do that, what the fuck is it called? When they have those shows, when they talk about, oh, we have one of those little voice kind of thing, and then it starts having your voice go in and out, and you don't know what the fuck they're saying. But sometimes you'll catch them because it'll be like a real word, a word that's like a babe, like a child, like a girl or a boy saying, or like just anybody. I forgot what it's called, but let me see. One thing that could help me here. My laptop. Don't forget to hit the like button. Mason the drummer. Yes. I'm gonna unplug this. Yeah, my sister's birthday was just last Tuesday. So hers is 1 week away from mine. Oh God, let me take this off. What I wanted to do is I wanted to do that Chris Brown challenge, the what's that song that I put on my favorites? Hold on, let me see some. It's on, it's called the It Depends. I freak you, that song, the I freak you right, I will. I freak you, I freak you, I know how I made you feel. I don't want to play this video. Who said I want to play this video? No. My laptop is glitching. Glitch. Glitch, glitch, glitch. You want to see my teeth come out? When you have caramel stuck on your retainer, your thing will come out. I just want to let y'all know that. I'm not afraid to say it. Because it's the truth. It's hot as hell in here. Hold on, y'all. It's hot. Here, look at my little. I forgot to bring my little frog fan when I was up there because it was hot. It was hot. And I needed this shit to be right beside me because I was... Mm-hmm. Let me turn that on. Turn that on. And... No! No. That's hella funny. Let me go see if I have some old pictures and old videos of like the Philippines when I was up there. Like, I used to go to the Philippines every once a year since I was 14 years old. My dad put me on punishment and I went to the Philippines when I was 15. Oh, 14 and a half. I considered it 15 because I was getting there. That was when I met my daughter's father. And he used to always... he used to always leave, like, he was always trying to leave me. That was crazy. When I just said my dad put me on punishment, my dad called me. My dad called me and he wasn't saying nothing. I think he accidentally called me like on a, probably on like a fast callback or something like that. Like a button that just was automatically like on my shit. Let me see if I can play with this effects makeup shit. Is it gonna give me anything? It says effects, makeup, lenses. Whatever. So, yeah, I've been to the Philippines since I was 14 and like 14 years old, and I've been there ever since, on and off, every once a year since I was 14 years old. It really stopped when I met my son's father at 22. I met my son's father when I was 22. Stayed with him till 2009. So it's like 7 years I was with him. Before that, I really met my son's father when I was 18. It's just like seen him on the streets, but there was no like like there was no conversation. Like it wasn't no conversational type of like aura or type whatever friendship, or because his people knew the people who I knew, and that was in high school. So, but when I first saw him, it was in the Powell Street in Market Street in San Francisco. The number one tourist spot is Market Street on Powell. Well, I'm sorry, Powell Street on Market. I don't know what sounds better, but that's just, yeah. I don't know what happened to this straw. It's not giving. Oh, there's a hole now. Let me get my other straw. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. Yeah, that's my daughter's name, Kaya, Kaya. I know y'all probably know that one YouTuber, Cooking with Kaya. Girl, I know you got all that body and shit like that, but any, female that's that age would get some type of body like that. The body shape and all that shit or whatever. Like, I'm 45 years old. I just turned 45 last 10 days ago. You understand me? And anybody can look like that when they're petite. So she could be petite, but she's skinny. There's no abs, but she got, a back there. It was smaller before until it is kind of growing on upon an adulthood, which is there's no Nothing where I'm like, oh my gosh, she ain't this and she ain't that and she ain't. Girl, anybody can cook inside the goddamn kitchen. You are just showing what normally what guys would be wanting to see and trying to throw that ass. Oh, oops. Oh, let me go charge up my phone. I had to go put on my regular hard straw. Yeah, but that was crazy, y'all. Shein, go look at Shein and look at the vibrators. Y'all. Men, women, whatever the hell, gays. Um, all of y'all. Phone's about to die. Yeah, my hours is playing with me. So, the hours are playing with me. I gotta put you guys over here. I guess watch me from the sidelines. But who's watching football right now? Is there anything? Who's watching football? Who's playing? Is anybody playing on football? Yeah, so if I'm like careless, don't care about a man and stuff like that, then yeah, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be listening to like what's tuned in my head to go throw that ass. You know what I'm saying? Like this song right here is just something that I'm doing because this is like I'm feeling this music. So, you know, it's too easy to go do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it falls into what kind of viewers you want to have them watch. Lusters, because that's basically what it is, lusting. Mm-mm-mm. And that's like playing hard to get type, type shit. Um, some people said that I was like I be playing hard to get. Like females be saying that to me, not men. Females used to be like, "Girl, you doing that shit? You having them play? You playing hard to get? Like as if uh that man is like wanting you, but you don't want. You just want to be his friend, but you ain't trying to like." Like be nice. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do if I am not interested in him? And they always think like that's like a line to say. I don't think like playing hard to get is that type of definition for that. Playing hard to get is a whole different type of definition. No, 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 no. I'm not trying to give you nothing. I ain't trying to give you no like tease. I'm not trying to tease you. I'm not trying to do none of that shit. Okay? When I'm with you, and if you expect something, who the fuck is writing something? Huh? Man, Mason, what the hell? Are you an old man? sometimes people will open up a YouTube page and be just showing um, what they grew up to having to know about what other females look pretty in, and maybe they're thinking that they can do it too because their body is in that kind of like shape or whatever, and maybe they can get, you know, started on something new to them. It's like a, it's just like a, I don't want to say a level, but it's like an image that's gonna show them that it's new and it could be surprising, exciting, like in their own kind of like self way of like growing up and showing other people this is how I could look and all this shit. So, and then it's just all for the views. It's just all for the views because that's mainly what people are trying to do on YouTube, is trying to get some money. So faster views, faster you showing, faster everything is going to make it faster for you to get up there. But then when somebody says, oh, like, I'm not a fast type person, I don't want to be with a fast type person, and there's just, it's all bad for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's not me watching over myself of what I'm doing. How I first opened up my YouTube page was to start a business with nails. But videos of live stream or going live, showing um, your sets. It's like your nail sets, your work. It's really your work. I really don't want to say work because work is work. You know what I'm saying? Like when I go to work, it's like, who the fuck wants to go to work? You know what I'm saying? Because I work for them. But when I said, because you have to show your work, it's showing on YouTube and it's plus getting views to give educational purpose to the viewers that are beginners, the ones that could show off to people that are already in that knowledge, but give them a second source, to give them a second chance if they're like wanting to fall off, wanting to, you know, go and say fuck this and I don't want to deal with this shit anymore, or like, you know, like I lost my clients or something happened, or you know, all this shit. It's like all those kind of like meanings of me wanting to show that journey, to even show them faces. Like there's a lot of girls out there that don't have, excuse me, that don't have a certification, but she still had 3 nail salons. This girl called Mimi, lovely Mimi, she had 3 nail salons, one in Atlanta, one in Virginia, and another one in somewhere near what was it called, um somewhere like another part in Virginia or something like that, right? And she had 3 nail businesses. You know, she has a house in LA and everything like that. She's at almost 2 million subscribers. This shit is not. Hold on. Power solar off grid. My bad. I'm really trying to fucking. I was hoping, may I add you on Facebook? I don't have a Facebook. What is you talking about? I don't have a Facebook. I never put my Facebook on my YouTube. It's my IG. My IG shows my nail work. So basically that's just what it is. YouTube was just supposed to be for educational, for me showing that if they can do it, then I can do it, and then I could pass it on. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a lot of girls, females that are younger than me that heavily is very, very talented, that gets the shit way perfect, in a very, very short time. They're called talented people. I'm not saying that I'm not talented, but let's just get into it. Like, best believe that when I started in 2018, I started from my friend's house, apartment in Oakland on 35th. And I still got the picture. I took a picture of what I only had. It was only like one or like five things that was sitting on the table. It was like a weak ass nail drill, e-file. Um, Damn, man, I can go back to that year and show you a lot of show a lot of stuff, Philippines, like I think there's a shoebox over here. Let me show you guys something. Hold on. Yeah, but that it depends challenge with Chris Brown. Um there's a lot of people that did that in different ages. There was a lady that did her YouTube short was or content title said doing the It Depends Chris Brown challenge at the age over 50. And I was like, what? I was like, man, she was doing that dance and she's like, I don't know how old she was, but it said over 50, so I don't know. But anyways, I don't know, do I have more pictures in it? Oh, I thought this was a picture. Oh God, hell no. Hell no. Okay, hold on, y'all. I don't know where they are. Pictures. I got one, two. I thought those were the pictures of me in the Philippines and all that shit, but no. Um, why I found my dad. I really need to get off here and start moving some of those things around. That bin that was in my back seat and the van or all the way in the back end. I really need to get off here and start moving some of those things around. That bin that was in my back seat. Let me cut off this sound. But my dad's old RV magazines. This is so old. This was, what year was this? How do I know what year this was? May 2023. May 2023. This doesn't give it does kind of give inspiration, but I always grew up like my dad always was into motorhome and RVs since I was like 5 years old. He used to have the extended I forget if it was a Dodge or a Ford, it was one of them, but I asked him, I was on the phone with him, this was like months and months ago. I said, Dad, remember that van you used to have that was like an extended or something like that? He was like, yeah, that was the only one built. I said, he drove us up to Canada. I was 4. I was 4 when he owned that van. I forgot what year it was, but once he tells me what year and what the name was and all that shit, y'all's gonna be like, oh shit. We drove from here all the way. He drove from here to Canada. My dad is like a my dad is like a he's like a runner. He likes to drive far places, travel and shit like that. So maybe that's where I get like could live in one, you know, and all that shit or whatever. But anyways, and really do it like with nothing in there. Like, give me a bathroom outside over there. I wash my ass over there, out in the stall in the park. Brush my teeth over there at the park, and then bring me to a almost kind of like a swimming place, like where I went to go used to take a bath at. I used to grab one of those water boilers that used to be from Walmart, and you plug in and it boils. It's like a water pitcher, and it's like this tall. And it used to have a plug on a light post at a park with, it's like a houses that had boats in their backyard. So that area is in Foster City, California, Foster City. I know a lot of California people will know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it's not the marina. It's I forget. It's like a water. Not like, I don't want to say waterfront, but so all the houses are all rich. This is a rich neighborhood, okay. And I used to work at Panera Bread as a part time, and I used to live in my van, and it was a place where people have boats in their backyard. So going to their backyard is automatically watered. So they have their boats or they do paddle. And so there's a park right across from that it's a park. So there's water, right, on the park. But all those houses over there is sectioned over there, and they have their boats. Now there's a bathroom stall, and I found this, and I said, oh shit, there's a stall over here for handicap, but don't have a toilet, and it's just a door, and you go in there, and it has a little sewer thing that the water goes down, but it's enough to put a handicapped person in there, like a wheelchair. Like, how the fuck could somebody be in there in a wheelchair? I mean, like, what is this supposed to be? So I used that. I used to grab a bucket, and I grabbed a bigger bucket that was like 2.5, 3 feet tall. I put half cold water, and I used that water heater, and I put all that water in there, so I have enough to do my little bird bath. So I used to do that all the time. When I didn't meet my ex's other sister, when she came from El Salvador, she started living on 35th on Oakland. And then she helped me out to do like a real shower. You know what I'm saying? But it, like, the bird bath kind of like was still, I was throwing water over my hair and still doing a shampoo, doing a conditioner. And I was doing this for 18 months. But when I fell into going to her place, doing the living room action, because she let me sleep in her living room 3 days, 3 nights out of a week. I watch her little son. He was like 6 years old. So it was like a mutual thing. I help you, you help me. And then I was doing their nails too. So it was like, damn, I'm getting all these things where I'm like, okay, at least I have a friend to kind of look out after me. I still do her nails, and I'm still getting paid for that. And then that's when I met my ex, the dude from Pittsburgh, like Antioch, whatever. And he's the same age as JT, the bigger figure, 1973. And he met me. He's a pool shark. So he met me in Oakland. I was with the daughter, which is my ex's sister's daughter. We went to the burger joint, but then this is the whole thing about the bathroom situation. So she helped me out with 2 nights or 3 nights, just taking a shower at her spot to just have myself be more, you know what I mean? Like I didn't hold my down. I didn't hold myself to being down, down, down to being homeless. Like as if that's the thing to do. You know what I'm saying? As my mindset was still like I'll still be clean as fuck and then still hopping over this gate to go wash my hair cuz before I met her, I was I was fucking doing criminal shit. Like I was trespassing over a property where I used to live at because it was an open um, complex space that had a little gym in the middle of all those complex area that just like apartment complexes there's always like a swimming pool and a fucking gym in the middle. That's just what that was. So I hop over the fucking fence. I'll go in the fucking gym. I'll open their little window with the little screen. I'll like grab that shit, enter in there like fucking 3 o'clock a.m. That's when nobody's around. Nobody ain't walking their dog. Ain't nobody, no squirrels, no nothing. Everybody's fucking windows is shut, closed shut. Like the blinds are, the long blinds. Like you just see no one looking out the window. But mind you, they still have cameras. So I was still doing this shit. And I hopped inside the gym and they have a little TV area that had a kitchen that had one of those little shower sprays. I was doing this. I was sacrificing my situation for my daughter so she could live here in this bed. And when she got to get going about her situation, trying to get to college and all that shit, I went to, it's almost kind of like when a dog kind of like pisses and making it their property. Like, this is my, whatever, this is my shit, my spot. That's what I'm doing. And I'm holding it down. Don't think like I'm just doing this just to kind of like, oh, I'm stacking some money, but I still don't know what to do. Like, how many times have I had apartments? I had 3 apartments. I've already been through a situation where I lived in my van, so I know how that is. There's no yes or no to this, but I could say that I experienced all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's no competition like, oh, I did this first and I did it like this and I did it like that. Like, some people always say like, oh, well, she just wants it to the way how she wanted to. Just like with that cooking shit, you don't have to cook it with a fucking egg. The whole fucking purpose of that damn packet of that noodles was just to boil. That's the only way how to cook them is boil them, remove the water, put the sauces, and eat the motherfucker. But all I was trying to do was help it out and put some egg up in there because, excuse me, Asians will scramble some eggs and then they will mix it in there because it's tasty as fuck. That shit is so fucking, like, it's so good that it's like you will eat that all fucking day. But somebody that's new to it is like always gotta say, like, it's just like me saying to my mom and my dad, be like, ugh, what the fuck is that? I don't want that. That's like me being a child saying to my mom, saying like, ugh, I would never touch that. Like, first of all, if my mom was to try and cook that and she'll say, do you want it? Do you want it like this? And I'll be like, no. I won't say like, just because you do it like that doesn't mean I have to eat it. Now, what made you think I wanted some egg in it? Just because it had it on the picture. Don't say that it's just because it was on the picture. It's the best fucking, like, taste. The whole meaning of the fucking thing is food, the taste. That's how we eat. It's because of its taste. Now, when you said if you're a real type person that would like to get down in the kitchen because if it's for just the making to make it look nice, but it doesn't have the right seasoning, then that's what you're supposed to be giving it as a meaning. If you are a bomb ass chef because you know how to fucking season it right, then that's just what the fuck it is. It's the best seasoning and it's the best way because of the season. Man, I cannot believe, like, what the fuck is like, oh, damn, and all this shit, all these seasonings and all this, like, of course somebody's gonna be like, just say no. Just like, don't say this, why it has that and why it has this. Like, that's me saying that shit when I was like, how old, to my fucking parents. And you're saying like I'm for you. Okay, so basically, it's what you're trying to say is that I was forcing you. Hell, motherfucking no, I was not trying to control you. All I said was I can cook this for you, and you said no. You got mad because I used the pot that had the most water because it was for you to use to wash our asses or whatever the fuck on that big ass bucket. Okay, I get it. You said you just wasted all that water. I used the water so I can cook the noodles. I didn't know if it was supposed to be in the smaller pot or in the bigger pot. It was on top of the fucking flame or stove. So basically, I'm thinking like that's what to use. I guess I didn't ask. That was the number one thing that I did not ask. And I should have asked, because I'm that type of person that do ask for everything. I ask permission off of everything. Everything. Even at work, I ask them motherfuckers like for permission. Oh, can I get food now? Like, I just don't do things and shit like that. But for one thing, I thought that it was me being able to cook them noodles so we can get the fuck on so we can eat. If a motherfucker is hungry, let that person eat. Why should it be a big thing about how much more water was in there that it got wasted, that you get free water off of from your brother? Like, if it was to me to put gas just to get to the park where I'm using my van, I'm homeless, but I get to the park because that's where I take a bath at and do my bird baths. If I have to use gas to get there, then maybe I will complain. But for me to be inside your fucking van and me using that pot, you giving that type of shit, like, I can't believe you used that fucking pot and you threw it out just for them noodles. I mean, like, you use that for them noodles. Like, you could have used a smaller one. It's like common sense. Like, you could, like, talk to me now. You're over here doing your own thing, and you could be like, oh babe, you could use that little small pot right there because that's what we use for them noodles. You know what I mean? That big pot right there is for me to use to put right here so I could wash my face and put my little face towel in it so I could kind of wipe down and stuff like that. Like, I understand. I know how this shit goes. You know what I mean? But if you having the pot on top of that fucking stove, I thought that that's what I can use. Common sense. It has water. Heat it up, and that's it. I didn't know that you had a little pot on the side and all that shit or whatever. Like, I just didn't ask, okay? But like I said, like, the mutual kind of like giving of softer tone, you know what I mean? It's like, I think it's best because then I've been through all that shit. And I really don't like to have people around me that talk very like not encouraging, like, I don't give a fuck about this world and I don't give a fuck about you, because mainly that's just kind of like what people are nowadays, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not doing the face video shit is not physical. It's us explaining about things of what we've gone throughout our day, what I just did, what I did over there, and what made me feel this way, you know. But it's only just like a talk. What was in the past, and us just doing like this, it's not for real. I need a man right now, like you know, like here, not this is what we have to do. We don't have this yet. Why don't you have that? You know, you could have had a business and all this shit. It's not even me trying to wait for somebody to tell me that or wait for somebody to have me get there. No, because as much as accomplishment and improvements that I'm doing now will lead me to something different, because it's always going to be different. It's never going to be the same as how you say it. How you say it when you want to say it, when you say, Like if I was him, and I'll be like on live, and I'll be like, man, we this, because I could really have somebody do this, and it'll just be better that way, because then we can all just do it, so we can have a LLC, because I have somebody that makes a lot of money and he owns a house, and we can all make money. It leads you to saying that, but it's a big, big, it's time. You know what I'm saying? It's time. So I don't expect for me having a relation to have somebody on the side to help me get to where I'm at, saying, oh, okay, well, she's my baby, like I gotta help her. She doesn't make as much money as I do, so we're kind of like in this together, but like I got my own money. You know what I'm saying? Like that's more of a substantial, like a that's more of a like productive kind of like well self kind of like saying as in a man's, you know, tone, um or in a mutual, a very in it kind of love relationship, and not just be like, oh, okay, well, she's just like doing her own thing, and I make this much money, and you know, other women out there, they doing greater, and why can't it, I have a girl like her but I can't get her, and the females is just way like on top of their shit, but she just ain't, and she just can't get it, and I'm, you know, tired of this shit. Like it's just, it's bad, it's all bad. Like that shit makes me like really laugh because I really laugh when I talk. Like when I say shit, I laugh just because I know what's me, what's my soul, what's, you know, my heart, the conditions, everything that runs in my blood. I try to, you know, I don't put myself down, even though self-esteem is still like putting me into, and this shit ain't bad at all. Like all I know is I need to get that damn bin out of my van, put all that shit that's on top of my nail table, like all my fucking hats and purses and peanut butter Skippy and deodorants and makeups and stuff like that. Put that shit in that bin. Put that damn table inside here and just let me cook. Okay? Let me fucking cook. And don't forget, I didn't forget about that Patty's kitchen table, how I'm gonna post it because I screen recorded it and I was up in Seattle when I was watching it. So if y'all hear somebody else in the background, that's just that person laughing in the background because I was screen recording it. It was channel food. It was a food channel, and I screen recorded it because it said coming up next it was going to be carne asada, and it was Mexican carne asada. So I wanted to record because I want to see the steps of how she made it. And so I caught her, and when she unwrapped the carne asada, it was like a butcher. So she had the paper wrap like in Safeway, like any kind of butcher, popular, local, you know, grimy, like ugly butcher deli kind of shops, because that's how sometimes they look, but then they got the best, you know, meats and stuff like that or whatever. And so she had it on the table, and she had the brown bag unwrapped, and it was never washed. And I was like, I said in the background while I was watching, I said, babe, look, she oh no, wait, no, that was the fire. Yeah, so that was the fire part. So when somebody was talking about how they put that, what's that called? Something triple sec or some type of vodka or something on something with fire, and it kind of blew. I said, oh shit, babe, well, look, she did the same thing too. She had some tequila and she added on the pan, and the fire just, but it was perfect, like a chef how does it, because she's a chef. So when I seen that brown bag, I said, see, it's not me, it's not even me copying the chefs. It's a natural thing of how when you get something out of a butcher, beef doesn't not necessarily need to be washed, but it would be best if to. Okay, she took it out. It's already unwrapped, and then they just took it and put it on the fucking chopping board, and they started cutting it. Ain't nobody washed their hands. Ain't nobody like washed it underneath the sink. And I said, oh shit, she did the same thing I did. So if that's your preference of how you wash your meats all the fucking time, that's fine. If that's how you want your fucking shit, I'm not gonna fight with it and be like, oh, I ain't gonna wash it because that's just what I do, and I fuck him, and this is how I do it, so I'm just not gonna do it because he says to, like, for me to do it, and I'm not going to. Like, no. If that's how a person wants their shit, it's like me putting my love into, the thought. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna post that because I did edit it. I put the subscribe to me on the end, the thanks for watching, and then in between, in the beginning, I had to put an edit there that puts letterings of bubble marks, like putting text, like marks and shit like that, because if I'm gonna screen record a Food Network that has somebody else and not me, I can get copyrighted for that. So that's the reason why. That's the reason why I is my shit okay. Yeah, I just don't want to get copyrighted. So I added some things in there and all the shit. I don't know what it is yet. Facebook. I don't know. I guess everybody has their little things to do to make money off of social media. They are probably very much social media type tactic or socially type getting by type person. I asked a coworker before. I said, "Why do people gossip? Like, gossip." And the Filipino guy said, "Oh, it's only just to make time fly or have time pass." He said it kind of like in an accent, like broken English. Like he didn't really say it clear. He's like, "Oh, just have pass time, have time, like I forgot what the fuck he said, like something like that, like pass time, to have time pass." That's how I said it to him. I was like, "Oh, you mean like have time pass? Like have like pass the." He was like, "Pass the time." I'm like, "You mean like have time pass?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "That's what more of why people gossip is just to have." And I said, "Well, I'm not talking about that type of gossip. I'm talking about how people want to gossip about what other people is talking because of a mentioning about what was going on." Because it's like a neighbor. If I tell this neighbor right here, she's gonna tell everybody. So that's like, it's like gossip. You know what I mean? And I was like, why do people, like do that shit? And they think like it's a good thing to do throughout many hours of the day. And he said it's only just to have like the time pass. And I'm like, oh, okay. I said, yeah, it does make sense. That, but not the like, oh, I gotta do it because it's me trying to like get the word off of my head so I can get the fuck on to talk about something else. Like, no, that's what I do. That's what I'm trying to like give right now. I don't like people that do that. And my job, they'll be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Erin. I'm so sorry that person passed away." Because I'll see a picture when I'll pass by the front desk. the lobby, and it'll say in loving memory of, and it'll show the lady that I've just seen like a couple days ago, whatever, you know. It was her given time, it was her time. And some of the family members want them to rest in peace, like they want them to go while not hurting. So it's not natural. Sometimes the family members put them in morphine, because that's what they were explaining to me. And I'm like, oh my God, you know, and stuff like that or whatever. So that gossip, not from, I don't want to say from what that lady was telling me. I'm saying from when I'll say, okay, another person died, and I was in the dining area, and then they're gonna be like, oh yeah, that person doesn't sit over there, and then the other person can say, oh yeah, what happened to that person, and then they're gonna talk about it, and then they start talking and talking and talking, and then they say more shit on top of shit. So I believe that that's gossiping. Okay, if it's somebody that's close to you that is like, I don't want to say worth talking about. It's just like saying like, oh, I know about that person, but that person was like this and that and that. Like if it has something bad to talk about that other person, then that's like, I don't like that. I don't like when people do that shit. If I just was to hear that person say, oh, okay, yeah, that person, da da da, like that, and if it ends right there, they say, oh yeah, I met her before, she's a good lady, then that's it. That's just simple conversation, simple, you know, inner whatever about our work type environment. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why work is like work. You know, there's not too much to like get involved with. But if you know, there's other shit, I guess that's more than that. I don't know. People want to get promoted, you know. I ain't saying I want to get promoted. I'm only a server. Mm-hmm. Yep. I was gonna ask if my screen is clear, but I can see it right here. Okay. Nope. I need to find old pictures. I need to find old pictures of me in the Philippines. I need to have like a lot of people talk about what I used to be and what I used to do, where I used to be at. Exes, families, exes, like in like my exes, mothers, and you know, like, but my ex's father, he passed away. My daughter's grandfather, he passed away like 2 years ago. Um, I think it was through cancer. Um, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Travel healthy. Mm. This one is a, I'm gonna turn on this light. I'm gonna try and get off of, and I know that doing YouTube seconds, hours, and all this shit, it does give you like that effect that you have to go through and sit down and talk to these people because you have to talk through this screen. So it is kind of like actually like work, you know. So I'm used to work, but who likes to be at work? This is just a game, and that's what it's about. I'm trying to figure out what was that in the front. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out what was that. What is this? What's the name of it? See this? What's the name of this? Is it a Ford? Looks like it's a Ford. Okay, it's a Ford. When was this one made? September 2022. September 2022, y'all. I look like I'm kind of like I got out of bed, and basically that's what it is. Like, I really don't care, like, how I look and all that shit. Um, you know, whatever. A healthy appreciation. Ooh. 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 Mm-hmm. All down, all down. Country girl. Oh, God. Get it. You go over there and get that country girl. Go ahead and get that country girl. Because that's what's better, right? That's what's better. TV or no TV? What the hell? TV or no TV? It's called the buzz. It's called the buzz. Slide outs. I don't know why I call them extended. They're called slide outs. Gold heat. My dad used to have, but not the. Oh yeah, it was a double, but it was like this one is way too goddamn long. Yeah, this one way too goddamn long now. My dad used to have them, but it stopped like right here, right there. This right here is. He used to have the bounder. The bounder are and it was a nice one. I lived in it with my daughter when my daughter was 4 years old. My grandfather, they put cement, an extra cement on the side of the house that was still in his property. They just kind of like, dug out the dead grass and all that shit. So my dad had my grandfather, put some workers in and put some cement on there, and then my dad's RV was right there, and we stayed in there. Excuse me, this was in San Jose. What the hell? Oh, I still, you know what? Let me see something. Where's my person right here? You just, I'm gonna hide your ass right now. I gotta hide you. Sorry. You can still be subscribed though. You can still be subscribed. You can still watch, but I don't have it. I was so mad that I hid coffee cake when I was at work the other day, and I had it in my back pocket. That shit was like, it kept saying unhid, hid, unhid, hid. I was like, what the fuck is my phone doing? Like, why is it doing that? Like, you was being cool in the beginning, Mason, the drummer, but all that one part was not cool. Okay. Now you're asking questions and all that stuff. Are you a gamer? You have 22 subscribers. You look like somebody. You look like this a person that's Mexican, but you look like you're white. Now let me check out this one right here. damn. Damn. Let me check out some other people's that's on YouTube right now. Let me see. On my subscriptions. Let me see. YouTube subscriptions. Yeah, I'll stop. I'll stop. Just remember me saying that, okay? Like, I'm not going to explain what I'm going to stop doing, but just the 6 people that's up in here, or even in the future that watch this video, just remember that I'm going to stop, okay? Because I don't want to say it's the best thing for me to do. It's just, it's the, in the cases of why that person's like that and the way how they are is nothing that I feel like I have to say that they're perfect, because they're not. So that person just looks at themselves, or them being themselves, but they don't think that what other people think of how they are. So it's not just going to be me trying to say, oh, well, I have to show this person that this person's not in the in like the gift of gab, you know, like the best, like handsome, like he's the wet, like the finest, like, you know what I'm saying, got it and all this shit, like he's, you know, the best like this. And oh, I only like it because it's you know, friends with benefits, and you know, anything could just put it in situations or even sayings like that. But it's not even just me to try and say, well, I'm not going to give it up to you no more, because it's like a feel that I say, like a fuck you part. You know what I'm saying? It's not even that no more. It's not even just to show, like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do to him, and he's gonna be like this, and he's gonna, and that's why I'm saying it right now. So I'll be cordial, you know, very kosher, like, um, because I could have been. I just thought that there was a growth, something to grow on, other than 5 days last year, 5 days this year. Like, there's no peace. When I say peace, it's like a piece in the puzzle, or like there's no peace, really, is what I really wanted to say. Peace, like, you know, the round with the peace sign. Peace. Peace, y'all. Like, there's no, there's, there has to be peace in a relationship. And if there's no peace, because that person can't get to um, being at peace with that person, and that person only wants to be peace with themselves, then that's just what the fuck that is. Like, you can't, because that's all they want to do, and that's how they think. They don't want to give, like, any of them to their, I guess, person who they're interested in, I guess, like a little bit or whatever, 50%, and it got to be a whole 100. Like, it's just like when like a family member, like I have a cousin, and then I'll say, and then my cousin says, um you know, like, hand me that towel and I'll do it for you, because you're a person who I care for. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like we're in the bed and it's just nothing. It's like, it's just what to do next. It's not like, oh babe, if you know, it's not like always caring. Like, As far as like with me, if I knew this pillow was not anything that I'm using and you don't have a pillow, I'll be like, oh babe, like you want to use this pillow, you can use it. You like a person will be over there and be like, you know, off the pillow. I'll be like halfway on the pillow, but won't even like interact, like to even be like, oh, let me give this to my babe. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me help her out. Let me like, here, babe, like here, you can use some of this, and look at it as like a laughing matter, like looking at it as like being a little like, you know what I'm saying, a little bit like, oh, she, you know, she could have this because it's like I'm into her. Like I gotta have that. It's not like a tag along, like, oh, I fuck with her because she fuck with me. When you say that, it gotta be 100. It gotta be like very much 1,000. Like it gotta be like all the way where I fuck with her because she's like this, but then you have attitudes and stuff like that. Like mm-mm. It's not the and that's what I've heard before. Like a person will say, well, I'm not that soft, I'm just not that soft. Like you need to go get with them soft ass, like, because I'm, you know, I just keep it like if your ass fucking with me, and if I'm there and it's just a whole not a lot of me doing things with, you know, with you and all this shit, it's just like I fuck with you, you fuck with me, so just know that like I still like, I love you, but I don't know, I'm just not like, I've had my son's father like that before. I don't want to continue that. I want to have a man that's like, you know, wanting to do things with me, wanting to, like, I don't want to have a man having to fight with me and having to do this shit, having to talk about it, talk about what I don't like, talk about what will make another person mad, or, you know, not even making another person mad, because that person's just gonna like do whatever. And that's the thing too, like that shit ain't cool. That shit is not cool. Sometimes you want a person to be caring for you, know how you feel, wants to know how you feel, not just like, I don't give a fuck what the fuck she say, I don't give a fuck if she is saying the next man has a nice body. That's just, you know, her, like, I guess preference or whatever. She's saying that she like that nice body, but she don't want to get with that dude because, you know, like, she don't feel like she, whatever. Like, what is that shit type shit all about? It's just, no, you could say a model has a nice body and that's about it. That doesn't mean that you want to like fucking lust over that person. Because guys will fucking lust over women. Yeah, I need to get off of here. Road trip to Duluth, Minnesota. Duluth. Okay? I'm sending y'all to this place. Y'all go over there. Y'all go over there and make some delicious Duluth grill Reuben sandwich. Look at this sandwich. Damn, on the menu. That's what's on the menu. It's called a Reuben sandwich. It has it's a pancake laced with bacon and corn, or their luscious bourbon banana walnut French toast. Bourbon banana walnut French toast. That should sound good. Yeah. Okay, let me get off of here, you guys. Let me go call. I'm gonna go call my mom or something. Or no, let me go message my daughter. It's been a little bit. She's in Santa Cruz right now. She's in Santa Cruz, California, off that beach boardwalk. You know what I'm surfing as? What's that one commercial when they say beach boardwalk? Some shit like that. But anyways, let me get off of here. Yeah, you'll see some changes inside my room. I just don't want to be on, like, I could try to do some multitasking, like pick out the clothes off of the bags and stuff like that. Like, ooh, this one. Ooh, I like this one. Where should I put this one? It's just gonna be me moving around. Me having to just open up that bag and then I guess placing it will make it a little bit faster when I just kind of fold it and stack it. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I need to get that bin out of the car too. So I'm gonna go, you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, I really just woke up to try and just get my paycheck and get out of here. Today is a relaxing day, so I might just even um sleep. I slept early last night. I think I slept like at 8:30. I got off at 2:30. I went to the mall and oh, coffee cake. Oh wait, no, not coffee cake, but yes. So this right here is, yeah, because I think I was trying to do like a little Bath and Body Works haul. So this is a new thing that they have at Bath and Body Works for the ladies. Buy Bath and Body Works Touch of Gold. Oh my God, you guys are going to love men will love. They even have a perfume. Bath and Body Works do not make perfume. It's only lotion and hand soaps and hand sanitizers and body wash. Like they used to have that stress relief, that lavender shit. They still do, but it's like aromatherapy and all that shit, but it's like on the side, and now it's kind of getting slimmer and slimmer with, I guess, packaging, so they kind of make it less. um I don't know, but they're always giving new like shits. Like look at this one. This was uh 15.95. It's a Halloween. So this was 75% off. This was only like two something. And I got two of these because, and it's a Halloween thing. Like I'm not into these Halloween kind of things, but I'm into the cheap price and the smell of it. Okay, like smell me. You understand? And it's called Girlfriend. Supposed to be in its little word meaning girlfriend. You understand? And you wouldn't think that like Halloween shit would be smelling nice. This has a sense of dark dark strawberries, ghostly peony, peony, and spine chilling citrus. Spine chilling citrus. I guess they put words that are kind of like, you know, in the bad kind of ends. But this has nothing to do with Bath and Body Works, but I got way more that I'm gonna do a little Bath and Body Works haul because I got a lot of wallflowers. I spent $40, so there was a lot of things that I bought that was under $7. There was only two things that I bought that was worth like one that was like $4.99 and one that was like $7, and all the others was like $1.27, 90 cents, $1.99. Everything. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff from there. This I got as a gift because my birthday was last week, so they gave me a gift value. First it was the little, I'll really tell you guys the truth, my gift value was this. Oh, and then I went to the Dollar Tree and they got this. This is from the Dollar Tree. The Dollar Tree. So I picked this because my my nails, my nail clippers is this, and I have a lot of stuff like this. I have nail clippers. I have like a nail file. I have my e-file with the drill. It's this. It's like, so it's always cute to show when you have a client that I guess is really, really, really close to me, comes in and sees what I have that is you know, pretty and cute, that has an eye opening to females. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, her room is so cute. Like, da da da. And she has like this nail table over there that's on the side and stuff like that. Like, she got it together, you know. That's over there. And she got, like, it's gonna look cute, y'all. But this was only $1.25 at the Dollar Tree. This was the Dollar Tree. And this is what I got for my birthday. I could have got something else. Oh no, I didn't get this for my birthday. What the hell? No, it wasn't that. It was the Touch of Gold. And I'm gonna check out some other YouTubers, whoever that's on live too. Um, but not anybody that I'm gonna try and follow. Um, because of this is what I got for my birthday. Touch of Gold. Oh my God. This is not the perfume. This is only a mist, a fine mist, okay? Fine fragrance mist. The perfume is, oh my God, you will love it. You will love, 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 love it. But this was a $9.95, $8.95. I had a $9.95 gift value, but this was only $8.95, and this is their one brand new thing that came out at that store. So I had to get it, and everything else was Halloween shit. And then since I got this gift value and all the shit that I bought, it accumulated all the points that was earned. So they gave me another reward. They gave me an $18.95 reward for being a member. And I went back the next day because it's near my job. Well, Castro Valley is right next to Pleasanton, and that's where the mall was. So it's right next door. And so I had to get the body cream, y'all. So yeah, I'll talk about it next time. Maybe the females could talk to me more of all these little things and cute little stuff that I have. And I know you guys don't see me and will smell me and see how things are looking and saying like, oh yeah, she's right and all that stuff. Like, it does smell nice. Only if you guys go to these stores. So yeah, just giving you guys a little bit of what's out there. So let's just tell you what's the smell of this. This Ultimate Hydration Body Cream has bright blackberries, golden orange blossom, and a decadent tonka. Tonka, Tonka. That's my ex's dog's old name that he had. Tonka, like, you know, Tonka, the toy. So yeah, I don't know why I said that. Decadent Tonka. Decadent Tonka. But yes, you guys, ladies, you guys getting up in here. This is the latest thing that you guys will see at Bath and Body Works, and I recommend you guys getting it. But I'm gonna get out of here, you guys. And the plastic cup just fell. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Stay tuned, and thank you guys for watching this 4-hour live. I will be back on, not tomorrow. Tomorrow, Saturday, or maybe I will. Tomorrow will be very relaxing. It'll be maybe 3 of us, but I know there's this boy. He's a college student, and he's like half Filipino, half white. He's hella cool because he got my back, and he helps more than all the other ones. So maybe I will record. And then Monday is my day off. So, and then Saturday, Sunday is my part-time. You know, I could always go live there. I did last week. Yes, please like, please like. I'm about to get out of here, you guys. Yeah, just catch me on the next one. I'll maybe go live tomorrow. Let me rest, and I have to wake up early tomorrow, so I love to get my sleep because today is my day off. Yeah, so hard work. Check out my shorts, you guys, and please like some of my videos, and don't forget to subscribe, please. No.